The Got Fuels Model Car Garage. It's the best. They're making modeling great again for everyone.
Is this a Got Fuels Model Car Garage? Are you sure? Are you for sure? I'm not sure. Brian?
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the last minute pop-up. I was away and didn't get it set up early. Apologize. Hopefully some people got the notice that can join us. I couldn't get a hold of Bob, so I'm not sure what he's up to. Dominique, I believe you are single tonight. Go ahead and hop in. Just posted the link. Let's see here. Gonna kind of pick up where we left off on last night's live. Still working on the Lamborghini. Do a little work on the Porsche, and hopefully we'll get to cracking open this and get started on this. I just realized the wheels they promised on this box are not in this box. I might have to print some. What's up, Dominique? How you doing?
Good evening. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm still alive.
And your boss is out of town, right?
Yeah. She's not in this town. She is somewhere else. Yeah, Danielle's basically on a vacation for 9 days.
Ho.
Next Sunday she's back. I'm okay here, my own.
Planning to get into. You got any girly girls coming over? Some hired help?
No.
What's up, Fred? On his way back home. Oh, that's right. He had that diarrhea thing today, didn't he? I don't know where Bob is. I sent him a message about a half hour ago. Brian told me a little while ago he wasn't doing a live, and for some reason I was thinking Bob was going to do it, and I hope he's okay. So I got home a little while ago myself, so sorry for late notice, everyone. Hopefully we'll get everybody in here. I don't know if I don't even think Brian got an opportunity to put a link on his channel because I did not confirm that we were going to be covering for him or who's going to be covering for him. So not the best planned out, but we'll make it work.
Oh yeah, you can always I can set on a message on my channel. I have 500 subscribers. Oh, I'm really close to 500 subscribers.
Anyway, all are welcome. Oh, I had a long day. I thought Bob might be covering. I guess we didn't coordinate. I'm like, I might just go take a nap. And then when I saw Bob didn't respond, I went, oh.
Okay. I'll go to my channel.
I'm a little disappointed. I was trying to ignore it last night, but I got the color on this spoiler. And I did not see this when it was in primer. But the sink marks are there. They're hard. There they are. There's a sink mark where the mounts are at. And I can't unsee them. I'm going to have to take this down and fill them. It didn't show in the primer, but it's shown in the color. So I'm glad I only used about 1 ml of paint on this. I only have 1 bottle of that color.
I could do something different. I'm struggling this evening with a headache. Dus
With a what?
a really big headache.
Did you take something?
No.
Could be a tumor.
I'm struggling with there's something going on with the dog.
Oh.
And that make me stressful, you know. That is
Oh yeah.
I
You know, I heard hard liquor will help with that.
a what?
Some booze. I think I heard that from Jimmy or something. Let's get you a good bottle of hard alcohol.
Oh no alcohol for me. No alcohol for me. What I go to do is I have these boxes for Mini Hut a lot, and you have in that box 2 small sprues. You can 2 small sprues, yeah, in the whole box. Dus that takes a lot of space. What I go to do, I go do this one in this drawer, and then I take a scissor and cut this one out, piano set, and then with this number, and maybe with the picture, I don't know, that's big enough, yeah. And I do that together in this bag, and then I make an ordner and make all plastic for papers in, and I do all the instructions. I do that in that ordner, and then I have all different drawers with all sprues and different things, and I think that then I have a lot more space in my here on my desk and everything. My whole desk is changed now. That's what I go to do tonight. My plan was to start a new model, maar
I don't know what happened here in my front bumper. There's a little piece of something. I thought it was a chip in the paint, but I think it was I don't know, a piece of dirt or something.
it's always really nice, really small sprue, you see? And then you have a small sprue and this big box.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I go change that in a smaller, yeah, make it easier for me.
All right. Chet, according to StreamYard, there are 17 people watching. And according to YouTube, there are 16 watching. I don't know how all that works. I wonder if Kevin Smith is subscribed, because he made a comment on the Friday night, last night's stream, but he didn't make it till today. I think we're still in his we're in his prime neighborhood creeping mode, I think, or time. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Got to go out and meet those single ladies in his neighborhood, single moms, I should say. I'm not sure what I want to do here with these sink marks. I mean, you can barely feel them, but man, the light catches that color just the right angle, and man, they stand out terribly. And here I have a high spot or a low spot, depending on how you want to count it. Yeah, Kevin probably ground it out on the speed bump. He's got to wait for the neighborhood kids to come push him out. Hey, what's up, Mr. Quiney? Why don't you jump on, man?
Hi, Andy. Come on, Andy.
Hop on in.
Click the link.
I don't know why now when you pin a message, it pins it at the bottom instead of the top. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, there are a couple things that changed with YouTube. German road signs. Okay.
Come on, Andy. Well, it is Saturday night. He may have a dirty bird over at his place.
Oh yeah, and then you need to food the bird with bird seed, right?
Yeah.
And now he go talk to me. You're a terrible asshole. I know.
Yeah, something tells me this is going to take a little more sanding power. I want to see what Andy's working on. He get that Model Factory Hero Ferrari?
No, he's working on that other thing. I don't know what the name is of that thing. The pink.
The pink pig?
Yeah, the pink pig. Yeah, that's what.
Model Factory Hero made one of those?
I think so. Yes.
I knew he had one, but I didn't know it was theirs.
I know. Yeah, and he made a lot of different things.
Yeah, Lance. Kevin's definitely out up to no good. I can guarantee you that. We had donation gate last year where he got some of the members of the group to donate models to his nice little neighbor boy in the wheelchair last year, and I'm 90% sure he used that to get in good with his mom. I'm just saying, he's up to no good. Beware strangers in electric scooters bearing gifts. What I always say. Oh, Andy, you tease. Hope everything's good, Andy. Hope to see you soon. I gotta
Oh yeah.
chat
He's
with
like
you when you
mom
get.
again.
Yeah, chat. Need to chat with you when you got some free time about a couple of things. You know what I hate about sink marks? You never know if you got them out until you paint. This kid has been particularly fun with the sanding. I'm down to 220 grit here. The paint went on so nice too. Hey, John, who are you talking to? Yeah, if you're asking me, I'm working on the Lamborghini I was working on last night. Kind of got to a point. I'm not quite ready for color on the body. I got a couple little things I got to fix, but I may switch back to the Porsche. I got to put the hood logo on it so I can clear it. I'm trying to get this. I painted the swing last night, and I could immediately see the sink marks from the wing mounts.
Big. Okay, it's not possible. Damn. Okay.
May have gotten
I need to do the other drawers. Okay.
John, you can feel free to jump in if you want. You can mime what you're doing. Let people see what you're working on if you're working. Don't have to talk. You can teach us sign language. If Dominique can teach himself English, maybe we can teach ourselves sign language. Besides the normal stuff we know. What GTO are you working on? Hey, feel free to hop in, man. A lot of people get on the camera and don't talk. Or you can talk if you're comfortable. I don't know. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Oh, AMT kit, you are brave, sir. If you don't know, I'm not a big AMT fan. I'll build some of their kits, but generally I'm disappointed. You know, here I am sanding again without my dust extractor. I keep forgetting to use the damn thing. I need to bust that thing out right now. And the not so exciting part I got to do tonight, Dom, is I got a couple of my modules in from the hell's her name? Hobby Zone.
Oh,
I got to put a couple of modules together.
okay.
Figure if they were watching me mix paint last night, maybe they'll want to watch me build a Hobby Zone module. I don't feel any sink marks, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Definitely still got one here. Yeah, thanks, Chet. I've already got Donnie and Fafa threatening to do that when they leave them in their will. I mean, I built a lot of AMT kits, especially when I was younger, but I just had so many bad experiences with their kits. Stuff like this is an old Tamiya kit. You generally don't see this kind of stuff in the newer ones. Getting the freaking body color to find out you got sink marks. Oh, what a shot. I don't even remember. Now I got to look it up what that EMT 67 GTO is. If it's what I think it is. Oh, yeah. John, I'll be praying for you as you build that thing. That is a horrible kit from what I remember. I have no idea what it does when you put a star on a comment. Oh, definitely more challenging than Alpha. Some of the I know we gifted Alphas to Brian and Fred, and they both. I'm calling them out right now. They both seem scared of those kits. They're really not. I mean, I think it's more challenging getting a kit that's twisted and warped and all that than getting a kit that fits together nicely. Although that can go either way too, because like I was talking to Jimmy Oleum the other night, he's got a couple of Tamiya kits, and having a really good fitting kit can be a double-edged sword too, because if you build it wrong or you don't trim it right or assemble it right, you're really going to see it. So, I don't know if it's better to have a kit that has a little bit of slop in it or have one that's really precise. Obviously, the challenge with the Alpha kits is the photo etch and some of the hyper detailing. I mean, the interior on those kits take longer than the body. But I'm actually getting close to final assembly on mine. I gotta get that Porsche logo on the hood and then clear it, and then that thing will be ready to go together. Yeah, do I take that down? Oh man, I really took that down. I made that flat. Yeah, I guess we better do it on this side too.
Oh, there is a chance I have not enough space for all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what Jimmy's doing. Jimmy said last night that he'd see us tonight, but maybe his mom had date plans for him. I know we pick on him about that a lot, but he doesn't seem too upset by it, which makes me think that maybe it's not too far from the truth. And another shameless plug. Well, I don't get any money for this. These are Ultimate Modeling products, UMP from the UK. These are the best freaking sanders I've ever had, and they last forever. This sander is about 3 years old. Wash them off in the sink with a toothbrush and go back at it. So I tried the white and blue thing here, Dom. I put the toothpick here with white glue because there's no place to mount this thing for painting it.
Okay.
So I put a toothpick in here with white glue, let it dry for 24 hours, and I was in the middle of paint last night. That thing finally broke loose.
Is that the color what you do for the card? Blue?
Yep.
Oh, you showed me that a couple days ago, I think.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do at this point. Might try gluing it back in again. I don't think I used enough glue on it.
Wow, it is really much chocolate.
It came all the way down here.
No. Squirrely friend is here, so Gigi was able to take it from her hand.
No.
She took it.
Nope.
Yeah.
From where?
Oh,
In the
yeah,
tree?
yeah. I did that. Before my chocolate that way. Yeah. She was in the tree and I said, if you go and tell her slowly, hi mom. Hi mom, don't be scared. She goes, hi mom. She goes,
The tree?
out of the tree, yeah.
Then
She's
up.
playing hide right now where she gets all the peanuts from there or pies.
I feel hot. Sit down here.
Well, okay, I just keep saying that. And then-
Really? Who's making fun of Kevin's disabled hands? I was making fun of him trying to hit up on single moms in his neighborhood.
Oh, hi, Kevin.
Yeah, come on in, John. Hop in, man. You know what I think I might need to do? I'm gonna try a different white glue. I used Crystal Clear the other time, and that stuff really isn't meant for this. Don't really have the strength. We'll try a little Craft Bond and see how that goes. Kevin, if you're just joining us, Dom is playing Bachelor for the next 9 days. We're going to see how much trouble we can get him in, so when Daniel gets back, we really get to see a show. Or
Danielle, she
not
never a show.
Daniel. Sorry, Dom.
Danielle is not watching YouTube.
No, but we're going to tell her about it when she gets back.
So yeah, you can do that. But she say
As
no.
soon as I hear her yelling at the cats, we're like, Danielle, we got something to tell you.
Oh, really? Then I think then you have a problem. But I have always Danielle's home. I have my headphone on. Danielle have music on.
I have not banned Gary from anything. I don't think he follows my channel. Anybody want to give him a link, he's more than welcome to join.
Yeah, I was watching a movie this evening, and I was check before I go walk with the dog. I was check or Brian had a live stream ready, but no. I think, huh? Who is that possible?
Yeah, he told me earlier this morning, that he wasn't going to do it. I said, "Oh, don't worry, we'll cover you." And then I was out doing something, and I got busy all day. Yeah, and I got back to the house about 4:30, and I went to check, and like, oh, nobody's got a live schedule, because I just kind of figured Bob would do it if nobody said anything. But of course, I don't know what Bob's doing. So I sent a message to Bob around 5:30. Said, "Hey, you doing a live tonight?" And he didn't answer me. I went, "Oh, Bob might not be available." So I ran down here real quick and set it up. Oh, sorry, John.
Okay.
Hey, John, what's going on? Oh, I like that color. Very nice.
Oh yeah, that color is really cool. It's a little bit gold, yellow gold.
Really gold. Oh, that's the GTO. Okay. Oh, very nice. Look at that shine.
Oh yeah, that's really cool.
That is really nice.
I like that.
Oh, hold on. Let me get them up here so we can see it. Look at that. Wow.
Is that 2K? Or is that only the color? Oh wait, he have a little bit I see that line in it. Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that shine off the light. Holy cow. Look, it looks like you're looking at it from space. Man, that gold is nice. Yeah, I mean, that shows you how much reflection you have off of that. That's
no clear coat. Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah. It looks absolutely really great.
What, John, what is that on your drying rack? Are those wheels? What am I seeing there? Those round things? Man, I like that color. Is that a new brand of paint, Chet? I'm just hearing about this stuff. Oh, wow, that looks so nice. I guess what John is demonstrating to us is that you can polish a turd. Oh, is that Fusion Firm? That's what I wanted to see right there. I'm guessing that's the center of the wheel. Oh, wow. Two-tone. Very nice. Man, John's got some skills we didn't even know. Nice. That Revell's chrome is nice. So what is this paint? Kaleido? I don't know anything about this paint. But I've heard somebody mention
Oh,
it.
wait. Yeah, that
Was Happy talking about that last week?
Yeah, Kaleido. That is that new brand from the States. I tried to buy it here in the Netherlands too. You have a box with 24 colors, a thinner, and a cleaner. And then you pay here in the Netherlands around 70 euros. And I tried to buy that box, but that box is every time sold. Every time it is sold out. Because I am not.
Oh, is that the one that comes in a box that has like a rainbow on the? It's like a black box with a rainbow on it, or rainbow colors.
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
Is that Hobby Lobby brand or something?
No. This is a brand new brand
Gallery. Okay.
In the States. You have that airbrushes from it too.
I gotta look that up. Kaleido Colorworks. Okay.
Yes.
It's like a lacquer, but it's water based. How the hell does it paint like a lacquer if it's water based?
Yeah, that is the same as Tamiya and Mr. Hobby.
Oh wow, you get a whole case of them, huh?
Yeah, 24 colors.
Wow.
And a lot of people are really excited on that paint.
They look nice, yeah. Oh, and John's gone just like that. He could have hung out and painted with us. Or no, I'm sorry, I'm in never mind, he's still there. Oh, I owe Gary an apology. Oh, let's not go there.
It's okay.
I got to figure out what I'm going to do with the instruments on this car since it didn't come with any decals.
This one is going to go in there. This is going in. Cool now.
Yeah, those are nice looking paints. I gotta go find somebody's YouTube video on them. Oh yeah, that's gonna look awesome. Nice wheel choice. If you're using your phone, you might have to. I don't think you can rotate. Oh shit, Donnie's here. I didn't hear. I'm a bad producer, I guess. Hey Donnie, what's up?
Hi, Donnie.
Watching you guys.
What's going on?
Not much of nothing.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
Yeah. How'd your appointment go?
I don't have them till Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh, I thought you already had it. I must be confusing you with Jeff.
Well, I had my primary care doctor appointment Friday.
Brian said Jeff's going to be out tomorrow, probably.
Yeah. So I've been reading on the internet, Facebook.
Hopefully he's doing okay.
Yeah.
If you're sending him home, that's a good sign, I hope.
Yep. He had done the same thing I did, and he's cool.
How was that when you got done? How'd you feel after that?
Oh, I felt good. Remember, I come on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, I was saying, I seem to remember you getting on the bench pretty quick.
Yeah. Feel okay. I just took it easy. The only thing I'm dreading this week is, like Dr. Avery said, Donnie, it could be scar tissue from the pneumonia you had last month. It could be things from the chemotherapy that you're going through. He just wants to be on the safe side.
Yeah, hoping for the best. Hopefully it's nothing.
Yeah. Oh, my frame of mind is a lot better than it was last Saturday. Shoot.
Yeah, I mean,
last Saturday I was like, no, we ain't doing this again. But
I always think about if I ever got news like that, I think I'd be really pissed off.
But we're good.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be nothing. They haven't kept you down yet.
No.
Donnie, we got Mr. Def John on here. He's a man after your own heart, man. He's building an AMT GTO. I don't know if you saw it before you got on. It looks pretty damn good.
AMT GTO?
Yeah, the 67, the one that's blue on the box.
Yeah.
See if he brings it back out, man. That thing is shiny. I don't know what's going on with this camera. It was rotating on its own.
Now, I've done that 69 Dodge Charger.
Oh, yeah? You finished completely? Or?
Yeah, I did a video on it.
You know what? I gotta find your YouTube channel.
Yeah, I did a video on that and the gasser, the Chevy 2 gasser.
Oh, there's your page. Let me subscribe so I get these notices.
Yeah, about time you do something.
I keep forgetting you got a channel. There we go. All right, I'm gonna check that out later. It's the black one.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
and
Well,
up
I gave you
close,
credit. Sorry, go ahead.
up close, it looks like shit, but at a 20-foot pace, you're okay.
I'm just proud that you built that because all I've heard is that that particular kit is terrible.
It is. Matter of fact, round 2 might give me hell about what I said about it on YouTube. I don't really care. What they gonna do? Give me cancer in my other lung and get rid of me?
Is it the same lung or the other lung?
What? No, this same lung.
No.
It's probably just
Well,
scar
I
tissue.
guess that if it's bad news, the good news is you can do without that whole thing if you had to.
Yeah, the worst part of the whole thing's gonna be Thursday trying to pass a function test on breathing.
Mm.
I ain't gonna be able to pass that. I breathe pretty good when I'm watching TV and when I'm working on models and when I'm walking around at my own pace. But if I get in a hurry and try to step up the pace, I start having problems breathing. So I just take my time.
Does it hurt on that side when you got to breathe heavy, or?
No, it don't hurt. It always hurts on that side. I feel like something's growing on that side, but they say that's nerves where it was cut and sliced.
Oh, yeah,
Back together. That's what they say that is, but it kind of it makes you feel funny. Feels like shit crawling around inside of you.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can explain it.
That would drive me nuts. Check out Mr. John's. Oh, wow. Look at that. Nice. You got to see this gold on this GTO he's painting, too. Damn, that is a nice job on that interior, John. We got us a pro on our hands.
There you go.
Well, his nails look well groomed. Wow, that looks nice. Look at the seat belts too.
You look at the dash.
Wow.
Man, I wish I could do dashes that good.
That's yeah, me too. And that's on the AMT kit too. I guess I gotta stop.
No shit.
I gotta stop making excuses. Look at that. Oh, check out the tack on the column. Sweet.
Uh-huh.
Man, this guy's got some skills here. That looks really good. He doesn't talk much though, but we'll give him a pass. Wow. John, you got to show him your the gold paint job again.
I see it.
Man, it is shiny. He said it's got no clear on it either. The man's got skills.
Mm-hmm. Looks great, John.
Yeah, I haven't done the UV resin yet. I'm sure it'll work the same. I always use oh, here you go. Good shot of the gold. Look at that. That's that new acrylic Kaleido stuff. Did he do a two-tone on that? Or is that a decal? It's like there's some dark shapes on the side. Maybe that's just the light.
Nice.
That's damn good looking.
Nice.
That is really good looking, especially considering it hasn't been cleared.
I keep wanting
What's that?
to get that 67 GTO and do it up for my brother because that's what he had, a 67 back.
Oh, no
when we were kids.
Oh, what is this? Well, I never noticed that box art on the side of that box before. Oh, I like that. Nice. Very nice. John, this is I don't remember if I've tried the UV resin on the gauges. I've always topped my gauges off with this. I really like the way this stuff turns out. Put a nice little dome over it, and when it dries, it looks like glass. You can actually use this to make windows too.
You can do the same thing with that UV resin. I do it a lot.
I'm trying to remember if I tried that on a car or not. I don't remember.
And also I use UV resin to put my glass in.
I did try that on one of the kits that I did. This is one of the
I've
things.
been working on that 37 today.
I need to bust mine out. Mine is getting close to being done. I just lost interest in that thing.
I'm still working on the engine.
I was working on the engine from a couple days ago from the Chevy Bel Air, the 55, the 116.
If any of you guys are doing, any of you guys do any tan or brown leather on your interiors, the Tamiya brown accent panel line color works really nice to give you that kind of worn in look. I haven't wiped off the extra yet, but the black is a little too strong when you have like a tan or a light colored interior, but the brown seems to be just right. Oh, John said that I guess those pictures he was showing was from ChatGPT. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, John, you got to let us know when you get that orange on there. I can't wait to see how that turns out.
Okay, not everything is fit in the containers, maar it is a start, you know.
Man, Donnie, that hair is coming in nice. That looks darker than I remember.
Yeah, it is darker. Y'all see me in the mornings when I first get out of bed. We're standing up everywhere.
They get the morning hair on fire.
Yeah, it's too short to comb.
I grew back nice though.
Yeah. And just hope I don't have to lose it again.
Yeah. Let's hope not.
But next Saturday, this time we should know.
Fingers crossed, man. I hope it's nothing.
Well, maybe not next weekend, but sometime the next week we'll know. Because they're going to do all the biopsy stuff Thursday, and that means they got to send it to the lab. Yeah, it'll be another week.
Jesus.
What?
Chet. He's a comedian.
Chet, you're crazy. If I'm going to go through all that trouble to polishing my head, I might as well pull the pants down and polish that part too.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello, Kevin. Get you some of that green slime and put in them tires, and you won't have that problem, Kevin.
Hey, John, this is what I recommend most of you guys, so you don't spend a fortune, is something like this. This is what I'm using for both of my cameras. They're not terribly expensive. They're not the best, but they are high def with stereo microphones. And like I said, cheaper than a phone. Well, I recognize those man boobies anywhere.
Why are you looking at my boobs, you weirdo?
Well, why you got your phone on your boobs, you weirdo? I'd recognize those sausage.
My phone is set up and they won't do it. What?
Speaking of people that need to buy a webcam.
I'm fine. I bought a mini fridge though.
They're cheaper than a model, Jimmy. And they work a whole lot better than your phone.
I don't have a computer to hook it up to. I clean this shit up. I bought a mini fridge.
And Walmart's got them.
Yeah, that's what you need, Jimmy.
Yeah. Hey, it was $5 at flea market. I bought a bunch of shit today. I know a bunch of the guys down there. And they usually hit me up when they get certain things they know I like. Ladies, gentlemen, whatever the hell that thing that Kevin is.
We got I was just thinking what a diverse group of modelers we got here. We got Kevin, the Roman wheelchair guy. We got Deaf John. We got the one-arm modeler. And then we also have the mildly retarded redhead.
Thank you for including me.
This is a very, very diverse group.
Then you got the old man.
And then we have Dan that likes to comment on other people's paint jobs, even though Gary's better than him.
Gary does good work. I've never denied that. I don't know why he's got to hate on me.
That was funny.
Just think about it, Dan. He's picking on you. He's leaving other people alone.
Yeah, taking one for the collective
I ain't gonna
team.
make fun of Donnie. I like Donnie. Yeah, well, we plug it in and let it get cold afterwards.
Well, if I felt like it, I'd work on my model, but I don't really feel like it. I worked on it this morning for about 2 or 3 hours.
Oh, no. Let me set it there. I gotta clean my desk off or put that up.
I just like coming in, seeing what you guys are doing, and BS with somebody size my wife.
Got the wheels painted for the El Camino though. Fusion Gold looks really good. I like this stuff. Move the wheels on there.
Here we go. What's up, Pappy?
My calipers.
What's happening now?
I found my brake calipers. Cool.
We thought the neighborhood went to shit.
Now it has.
Now it has.
Officially.
Hello, Fred.
Well, I
How
mean,
you
Kevin's
doing,
not
bud?
here yet, so it's still okay. Kevin gets here, it'll go to shit.
I've been busy today. As y'all can tell.
Ooh, okay.
Got the hood painted.
I like that blue, Fred.
Thank you. Thank you. That's
Because if you really look back through all my videos,
mhm.
you see what shirt color I wear all the time?
Yeah.
Blue.
Blue. Baloo.
Yeah.
But I got up early this morning and knocked a little bit of stuff out while I was hands wasn't so damn shaky. Got the hood painted finally. Nothing is in clear, so it's just all.
Oh my God!
This is
Mill Creek ad shop. Did you see that?
I'm not even looking at the chat.
What Joey said.
Donnie and Kevin are so old. Oh, I lost it.
Their
Donnie
first cars
and
were
Kevin are
dinosaurs.
so old that most of their friends in heaven think they didn't make it.
What?
Oh man.
Come on, Joey. That ain't the best work.
Hey, John.
You said better than me.
I see you in here. I hadn't got interior painted. Did that this morning as well. I already had everything taped up, but I'm gonna try to take one of my Molitor pins.
Did you paint it black?
No, that's a It's a Tamiya
Gray?
color. Yeah, I did the gray insides and did the light. What's that called? That's medium blue XF18.
Oh, medium blue.
Yeah, that's a flat. So got
Yeah,
all
that's
that.
flat.
Did the door panels same way. I'm gonna do some chrome.
pretty.
I'm gonna do some chrome trim. Right down on that. There's a little bead right down through there. Another one down through here, and another one down through there. It separates all this. So I'll put in a fresh X-Acto and do some. Might do that later. I might do that tomorrow. Depends on how my hands ain't. Hands are shaking like a dog shitting out a peach seed right now. Dash is done. Again, just a lot of hand detail painting to do there. That's about it on the interior. Still got flocking I got to do. Got the back package tray painted. All that's done there up under that. All the engines all sitting over here painted. Other than that, that's about all I've done today. Painted the back panel, as far as the taillight panel, got that done down here to where it'll match color. Then this will be gray in here. Once that's cured, I'll tape off of where the gray's at, and then I'm gonna try the what's that stuff called? Fusion. We're gonna do the Fusion Chrome around the edge right here. I'll airbrush all that.
Oh, you'll like it.
Oh, I already did.
Hey, Fred, inside where them red lights go,
Yeah.
be careful how much paint you put in there, because they'll pain in the butt to get in.
Oh, are they? All right. I'm a matter of fact, you know what, Donnie? I may just, now that you said that, I might just take a piece of tape and just cut it thin enough where it'll fit down in that bucket. That way I ain't gonna be having a pain in the ass with that.
Pain to get, it's just a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I finally got them in, but it was a pain.
Yeah.
Also, the tape's not a bad idea.
I got everything painted. Interior, I thought. And I walked back in here this morning. There's the console. Ain't even freaking ain't even primed it. I'm like, geez, really?
Another thing that I thought was a pain was on your door cards
Yeah.
and your dash.
Yeah.
It's got a little notch where that dash fits into.
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a little bit of paint in there.
Oh yeah, I did it. I ran a test fit on it, Donnie. I made sure of that before I even it fits right in there. Thank you though. Yeah.
Oh my bag, man!
Right, we got a request for an update on your diarrhea situation.
Who's diarrhea?
How'd you make out on the grocery store sushi the other day?
The grocery store sushi. Damn, I can't even talk tonight. The grocery store sushi, try saying that 3 times, was a success. No harmful effects. No anal explosions, anything like that. So got up this morning, made me a fried egg and red link sandwich, and got all that scarf down. And other than that, I worked my butt off today. Worked out there and I painted this early this morning while the garage was still kind of cool. Then went to Home Depot, brought home 10 bags of play sand, went out there in the backyard, dug till it got hot, and finally I was just like, skew it. I'm hot, tired. I'm going to eat dinner. So I went to town a while ago. Went by Wally Mart, pick up some stuff for next week, and eat at Culver's, eat a hamburger. It probably be worse than the grocery store sushi. I've eaten at Culver's.
Culver's not be all right. Yeah, you'll be all right.
I've eaten at Culver's twice, Jimmy. That's both times have been good. I mean, I ain't got nothing bad to say about it.
Culver's is good. I like, if you're gonna go somewhere kind of fast foody, Culver's is the spot.
Yeah.
Or if you have a Freddy's near you, Freddy's is good.
Yeah, we got a Freddy's.
Freddy's is expensive, but
good.
good.
Yeah, theirs is good too. I like theirs. I just didn't want to go all the way to Marietta. I was tired. Went to see my see my friend. That's he's at the horse farm. Went to pay him a visit, check on him. He's doing good. Everything is. I know I hadn't shared this with a lot of people, but I have Dan. Dan knows what I'm talking about. But he's a good friend of mine. Good military friend of mine. We served together, and PTSD is real. I mean, it's as real as it can be. And alcoholism, codependency is real also, and he's been suffering with it for a while. He and I we've covered a lot of sand together in our life, and he's been there for me, and I plan on being there for him. Anyhow, I flew him down for a something he's been needing for years, and a good friend of mine that helped me throughout my recovery. I'm always in recovery. I got him down here, got him hooked up with him, and my buddy I went through high school with, he's a psychologist, and he works a lot with veterans, and he's staying with him. I got him down here in the nick of time, and he's working on the farm with him. He's got a horse farm, and he's spending a lot of time with him. Kind of a match made in heaven. I think I got him down here at the nick of time, and I've been spending much time with him as I could. Trying to say this without getting choked up, but yeah, the more than what I really want to. I mean, it's again, it's a long pathway. I mean, I'm still me myself. I'm still me. I just put it that way. Again,
It's hard.
As much sand.
Can't help the way you want to.
Yeah. And he and I have spent a lot of time together, good and bad. But I feel like I got him down here at the nick of time, and he's going. Sky's the limit where he's at right now, and he's making progress. You just gotta, number one, admit you got a problem. Number two, take care of that problem. Number three, just make yesterday was just the old saying that frogmen use. I mean, your easiest day was yesterday, but tomorrow you ain't guaranteed tomorrow either. But I feel like I've got him down here at the nick of time. I'd rather be doing this for him than pounding a fucking trident in his casket. So anyhow, enough of that.
Sorry to hear that, Fred.
Oh Lord. Anyhow, meanwhile, back at the ranch, Tonto.
Is he getting professional help?
Yeah. The guy that I was talking about, I went through high school with. When we all went our different directions after high school. Of course, I chose my path, and he chose his path in the medical field. And he became he wanted to be a surgeon, and he felt like his calling was going to be more than in the surgical field. So he delved off into psychology. Pretty much, he's a damn good psychologist. I mean, he works with a lot of veterans. Now, when I came back years after I got out, I was a basket case. I still am a basket case, but I mean, I was, I shared it with Dan. Dan knows what I'm talking about. But I thought about taking I considered taking the cheap way out myself. And to this day, and thanks to him, I ran into him while I was having problems at a high school reunion, no doubt. And we sat and we shared a couple of stories, and he was just like, and he did two things for me. I mean, he helped me admit that I had a drinking problem. I was codependent on alcohol. Never really delved off into drugs, but alcohol. I mean, I've drank enough to float a battleship around, and as Leonard Skinner says.
Mhm.
But I hooked up with him. He has a horse farm, and once I got hooked up with him and got to started getting some professional help through him, he is actually the one that's involved in me doing what I'm doing right here, building models. I needed to get something into my hands other than a bottle, and he got me into doing this. But I also worked a lot on his horse farm, and he uses horses for therapy, which a horse has. He can tell when you're tense. He can tell when you're calm. He can tell when you got problems. And he's got him up there. I mean, it's just like a ranch. I mean, it is a ranch, but he gets in there clean. That's one of the things you do. I mean, you're a low man on the totem pole. He puts him in there and gives him a place to stay. Works with him every day. He may have to shovel poop, but he's around the animal. He's around the doctor, around him, and it's not costing him a dime. I'm proud to say.
We got one of them horse farms down here that does the same thing you're talking about, Fred.
Yeah, and
he's helped a lot of guys in the military.
Yeah, and it's I mean, we go. Donnie knows. Dan knows. I mean, we go and we serve our country and do what we were asked to do and what we were obligated to do. And when we come back, there's not a pat on the back. There's not a thank you, a kiss my ass, or anything else. It's just basically, deal with it yourself. And it takes a community in order to get somebody led in the right pathway. And I got him again. Like I say, I feel like it's the nick of time. And he'll recover. He'll bounce back. He's tough. I know. God knows. I know he's tough. But there's takes a big man to admit your problems. Anyhow, enough of this shit right here. Golly, man. No.
Sorry to hear that, Fred.
I didn't want to come on there and I didn't want to come here and do this.
Thanks, Fred. Now nobody wants to build.
Yeah, nobody wants to build. Let's all sit around the campfire and sing Kumbaya. Anyhow, everybody in the chat, Kevin Smith.
Oh God, Kevin.
Good evening. Yep.
Kevin's been here running his mouth.
Oh my God, I can't. Oh shit! I
Right,
that off on the floor.
I want to jump.
Dan, how many people can you get on screen?
10.
Okay. I'm just wondering, 'cause I only see 4 and I hear more than that.
Oh, I got my camera off. I was just eating my dinner.
Yeah, when you turn your camera off, it takes you off screen, but you can still hear you.
I don't want to.
Okay, I was just wondering because I'm just BS and I'm gonna get out of here. If somebody
Well,
wants
what
to
happened?
stream.
What happened to Jimmy? Jimmy in, Jimmy out. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Oh, you turned your camera off. I got you.
Yeah, if you turn your camera off. I found that out the other day, and I was like, "Why the hell am I not on screen?"
I think that was an update to StreamYard.
Yeah,
It used
something
to,
like
if you
that.
turn your camera on, it would
Ring,
still leave you
ring,
up there.
telephone ring. Failure. Red by the
Donnie's looking for the any key to turn it off.
accelerator.
No, I'm looking for the way to answer it because I hit it wrong, and that was Jeff.
I don't know if I'd say it suffers, Kevin. It more like it relaxes and gets a break.
I guess it helped us to get in the.
It was a little slow last night, but then again, we didn't really plan.
Hey
that.
Jeff, how you doing, bud?
Oh, we got a FAFA update.
Hi, Jeff.
Pain, but it's like, what do you call it? See how you were doing made up Monday or Tuesday there.
Oh, I ain't done anything yet. All my stuff's next week.
Oh, all right.
So you're gonna tell us that he had to take a shit?
You'll be home tomorrow, huh?
Oh, God.
You
There's
said
a little bit of air leak still from where they glued and my lung back together and all that stuff. So
they'll get it patched up and get it squared away.
pull that damn tube up so I can get the help.
They-
Some pain.
but-
No, I'd let you know I was doing about as good as I could humanly do. So
okay. You sound good.
Hey Donnie, tell Fafa I just ordered him up a sponge bath by some guy named Hector.
Hector's supposed to give him
Yeah, Fifi wasn't available, but
Chinese girl gave me a spun bath earlier, and I had some cheesecake as well today.
he done had a girl give him a sponge bath, Fred, and also he's had cheesecake today.
oh Lord.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm gonna get up in the morning and I'm gonna make pancakes for myself, and I got some Vermont's finest in there in the thing.
All
Did he
right,
ask
Jeff,
her if the rumor's true and is it really slanted?
you can call me anytime, bud.
All right, and tell them no, it's a lie.
Okay, and everybody's got you in their prayers.
All right, thanks, guys.
Hey, Donnie, tell everybody.
He said thanks, guys.
Tell Jeff he gets this from everybody.
Yeah, he said thanks, guys.
That's good. His nose reduction surgery went well.
Do what?
I said that's good. His nose reduction surgery went well.
Unfortunately, they
Yeah,
couldn't fix the speech impediment. He still says Florida.
I'm gonna get a text about that here in not too long.
He said they're still working on an air leak, though. Some of the glue hadn't took yet.
Mm.
I'm glad I didn't have that problem. Only problem I had, they thought I'd had a heart attack, and they did what's that code red on you?
Yep.
And about 40 nurses come in the room at one time.
Oh, so you were faking those?
They were good-looking nurses, and the doctor come in, and I was sitting up in bed. He said, "What are you doing, Mr. Griffin?"
It's like I'm waiting for the
I'm
lady.
trying to figure out what's going on. I got all these good-looking nurses in here. He said, "Well, your heart did."
Give me a sponge bag.
I said, "I feel good."
Donnie's first thought was my friends came through.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
I think they said I went into AFib or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Donnie did like Tom Cruise in Days of Thunder. Isn't this what you're looking for, nurse?
I ain't got to worry about that issue. The radiation then took care of that problem
Oh, Donnie, we don't need
from
to
the
know that.
bladder.
All the nurses walked in. Donnie's heart monitor went beep, 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 beep.
I'll be a son of a bitch. Really? Sitting here drawing them.
Jeff sounds all right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could tell he was in the hospital and he'd been through the ringer.
Well, he got that
He
hoarse.
sounded pretty good.
He got that hoarse voice from having that tube in his throat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Do not want a hand
Something
crank.
like that.
No.
He said they'll probably let him go home tomorrow or the next day.
They're probably like, we got to get him out of here.
That's amazing how quick, some of this stuff is.
Yeah, they're sick of him requesting a sponge bath every 10 minutes.
I can remember when you used to have a heart attack, you stay in the hospital forever. Now you have a heart attack, they keep you about a week and kick you out.
Yep.
What you think of the engine, guys?
Looks like shit.
Ooh, it looks good.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
It looks good. Dan's just being an ass.
Dom
Well,
knows I'm not
since-
serious.
Since he got showed up there, it looks like I don't know, something from
We taught here when we put him up there. We taught Dom that looks like shit as a compliment in English.
it looks good, Don. Of course, I told you that the other night when you were showing it off.
That is looking good, Dom.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, excuse
Ooh,
me.
that motor fits in there nice.
I love how humble he is about it.
Oh yeah, that 5.7 looks good.
Did you get the
Yeah,
headliner painted? Don, did you get the headliner painted?
The headliner.
God, that car is freaking huge.
Come on,
I don't
Don.
That's something Dan has never heard. God, that's freaking huge.
This one.
Oh, you ain't got the hood done yet. Neither have you.
Normally they just grasp and then that's the last thing you hear out of them.
No, not yet.
No, they giggle and Dan gives them. Well, fuck you then.
I need to repaint this one too.
You going body color on the dash or interior color?
No, white. Body color is white and blue. Interior is white and blue too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta do that dash body color. Come on, Don.
He's doing the dash body color, which is white.
Yeah,
Mm.
I meant blue, but it looked good white too. Ooh, yeah, I like
That's what I
that.
meant, blue. Top of that dash got to be blue, Don. Come on, you can do it.
You could
No,
two-tone the
is
dash,
white.
do the top of it blue and then the bottom half of it white, where like the gauges and all that. Do like a two-tone dash to match the seats.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's possible. I can try. And I did the doors. and the
That's all you
inside.
though. I'm not.
Nice. Oh, nice. It's coming along
Those
nicely,
the-
Don.
Those the stock kit hinges, or did you modify the hinges?
No, it's all stock.
I
Oh,
don't care
doors
what
fit pretty well.
it is, you're not bad.
Yeah, for an
Yeah, the
AMT
doors
kit.
fit pretty well. That was pretty nice.
What's that, Don? For what?
For an AMT kit.
Oh, I was going to say for a Dutch builder, but yeah, I forget what you're saying.
You know what AMT stands for, don't you? Another modeling travesty.
And I was
Kevin, he's
basically
got small hands. That's actually a one.
Then what's MPC stand for, Fred?
More plastic. I don't know.
More plastic crap.
Thank you, Jimmy. Damn, I had to think about that.
More plastic crap.
Oh my god,
drive shaft.
more plastic crap. Yeah.
I like that. That was good, Don.
Yeah, here's too short. I need to make a longer one, but I make him too short.
Yo. All right.
Sounds like a personal problem.
You know, after that video yesterday, round two probably banned me from YouTube.
There's a ton of reviews on that Country Dodge, and none of them are good.
No.
But mine
I thought
definitely
you were
won't.
building that. I went, oh, this should be interesting.
What's the reason I am on big screen?
Because you're important. You're our special
Because
guest.
Dan's in love with you. He likes to look at you.
Oh my God. What is happening?
Read what I just sent you, Dan.
Dom's, as soon as I said that, Dom's face turned red. And
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Okay. I got to figure out what motor I want to put in this El Camino. I don't think I'm gonna get a supercharger to fit under this hood. I don't feel like building it.
Has no man ever said.
What did he say?
Jimmy said, I don't think I can get a supercharger to fit up under his hood. I said, has no man ever said.
I definitely was surprised to hear
Well,
Jimmy.
it's a Whipple style supercharger, and I would rather that not stick out of the hood. And I don't feel like I don't feel like making a cow hood for this thing.
What
I got a
what
regular-
Jimmy you running now?
I'm still on the El Camino, which I got the Fusion Gold on the wheels, and I like this Fusion Gold.
Yeah, it does look good.
You got to put
Oh,
silver down.
it's not too shiny of a gold, but it's not real dull either. I like
It
it.
looks exactly like, to me, a clear yellow over chrome.
I don't know. It'd be brighter if I put another coat, but that's just one
I
coat.
sent you some wheels that I did, to me, a clear yellow over chrome, didn't I?
Them Dana's, yeah, they're behind me in the box. I got all my wheels over here in a box, and then my motor's in another box. They look good. Wow.
God, can we start a GoFundMe to get Jimmy some internet
I
in
just-
the basement?
Golly, bad.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it buffering real bad?
Yeah, you're
And sounded like a
Seriously?
Will
That's
Creek
good.
Fad Shot said Fred don't read chat, so I can't tell you about his trans day.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. What am I supposed to be? So Fred, how you been?
Also, when
You know.
Something about trans day.
Tell you about his trans day.
Let me close a couple.
also when,
I got a couple tabs open on Chrome. Let me close these and see if that helps.
Jimmy, when you started sounding like a robot, I'm pretty sure I heard a man moaning in the background.
No.
I thought I heard a goat.
Is that better? I had a bunch of
It might-
tabs
maybe that
open with
worked.
other stuff.
Could have been a goat.
Yeah.
Did that help? I closed a bunch of other tabs I had open on Chrome.
Fred, I'm pretty sure all of us has had bad models we don't like to build.
If you've got
Oh.
grinder going on, it's going to slow it down.
Oh yeah, I got one right behind. I mean,
Nah,
it's
I got
sitting right
banned off
over here.
Grinder.
Another
I got-
one I hate is that 55 Chevy pickup where you can't get the windows to fit and you can't get the back end to match up with the cab. But I got a solution for that.
I'm gonna send Dan that kit.
I
and
got
have
me
him
some
build it.
popsicle sticks. I'm gonna make a flatbed for it. And I'm
I
gonna
saw,
figure out how to fix them windows.
Did you guys see that post today? The guy was complaining about, to me, extra thin cement
No.
and it's capillary action. And he says that, it's not intended to work on that AMT 1962 Impala that was designed by a guy that's only measuring device was a lit cigarette.
Okay.
He's not far off of that. He's not far off by saying that.
Who was asking? I don't read the chat. I didn't. I'm
Probably Kevin.
here.
He got pissed when I read
Mill
his
Creek.
Oh,
Our
Joey.
modeler guy.
No, I don't read the chat because I'm usually busy. Blah, 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 blah.
Do you read?
I can't read.
There you go, Kevin.
Oh, I'm not the only one.
So how? I'll elect not to read some days.
So-
I'm just,
Chet, are you saying you come here to see the dudes on screen?
Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
Joey and Ludi, your question. I'm all right. Just we've moved to a new house. It's been hectic since about October of last year. Involved in moving and being relocated and all that crap. That's about it. Just
Still trying to figure out how to get that 67 Impala grass to grow.
yeah, I know. God Almighty, and between new yard work and crap like that, and trying to get a backyard finished, and still holding down a job with a bunch of.
Did you say barely holding down?
I'm holding it down. Yeah. I have no problem about holding it down. It's just some days I can't. Some days I just can't keep my mouth shut. Being opinionated has its.
Here's my post panel liner. That's the brown panel liner. Does just the right amount of shading, in my opinion. If anybody still wants to talk about. Oh, and for you, Chet.
Well, guys, since I ain't building walls and I'm just sitting here, I'm gonna bug out.
I can't hang out, Donnie, unless you're leaving us.
Well, I mean, I can't believe you ain't said it's time to eat yet. So
I don't have all those rules like Brian does. I don't care what you do on screen.
I've already ate, Fred.
have you?
Yes, she got in there early tonight.
So how far from Brian are you now?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
I'm on the opposite side. I mean, Brian's on the east side of the state, and I'm still on the west side. But I can go out here and just about pee on Alabama because that's about all Alabama's worth for.
Well, good night.
All right,
Take care.
take care, Donnie. I'll holler at you
I
later.
will.
Bye, Donnie.
Bye, Don.
Obviously, you saw earlier, Pappy, but Def John got on and showed us some of his stuff.
Yeah, I seen John. I seen him.
Looks pretty good.
Good. I was hoping I could catch him while he was in here. He got out just as I got in.
I think he's still in the chat. Oh shit, it's Ted. What's up, Ted? Ted, get in here.
Ted Mayo.
We are allowing guitars and hooers tonight if you're interested. Bring it all. Oh, that's not the one. And I don't think taking that out of context there, I don't know who John's talking to.
I'll be damn. I can't spell, type. I can't do anything. Oh, yeah. I can't read either. I forgot about it. All right, back to the drawing board. What I was doing. What have I got from Fafa? Oh my God. Really? Fafa, I do not need to see your drain tube, nor your.
Oh,
Oh my God. Oh. Thanks, Fafa. I love you.
is he watching? Somebody sent him a link.
I don't know. What am I doing? All right, I'm back to this. What is my chat? Let's just do this and get back out and go back to this. There we go. Now we're talking.
King Bob is here. Hi, Bob.
Hi guys.
What's up, Bob? How you doing?
Hi, Bob.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I had my phone turned off. I didn't even know that you needed. I
How's the
needed a
Piero
day away
coming?
from,
What's that?
I needed a day away from my phone, so I haven't.
I hear you. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know what you were up to. I forgot to coordinate when Brian said he wasn't doing a live, but we got on there in time.
It's too close to the election, and there's too much bullshit coming across my phone. I just turned it off.
Oh,
I just some things make sit
man, you got a lot
around.
done on that thing.
Yeah, I'm real
Sure
happy with
will.
it. I'm gonna do a little bit of wet sanding on the top because there's always a
Oh,
border on
man.
top.
I like the way that green laid down. What
Mhm.
was that green again?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
That's the Kaleido
Oh, is it?
translucent green.
Did you see Def John's gold one earlier?
Yeah,
Where
Wow.
is my way up there? Make sure you grab that, not the razor blade, dummy. All right, what are we doing? Pulling that. I need that.
yeah. I mixed the translucent green. I thinned it down even more with the clear varnish. So I basically put about 10 coats of clear varnish on this with
Really
tinted
looks
that
nice.
green. I'll put my decals on it, and I'll put another 10 or so coats on it, and it ought to be slicker than snot.
So that green is that Kaleido. Is it a candy green?
Yeah, it's translucent green.
You know, I haven't done a lot of spraying with the translucents. How easy was it to get a nice smooth, coat where you didn't see like any striping or anything?
Not hard at all. So I've shot it full strength, and to me, it's a little strong for that. You don't have a whole lot of control on the color for the candy, but I mixed it in with the clear to
Oh, I got to dilute it. I've only tried doing
dilute
a
it out a
candy.
little bit more.
I've only tried doing a candy once with the airbrush, and I didn't like the way it turned out. Didn't look nice and even, you know.
Yeah, the big thing is if you're doing a candy like here, I had to make sure I had the frunk, or whatever engine bay cover on.
Yeah, I had
it got the same amount of paint as the body, so it doesn't.
I had light spots and dark spots, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to this later when I got more skill.
Well, when you're adding it with that clear, I'm diluting it out enough that putting enough coats on, you don't have the quick buildup where you get too much where you don't want it. And basically, as I was going through the coats, I was adding a little bit more green each time till I could get to the color saturation I wanted.
Oh, excuse me.
Same thing on the Chevelle. When I did the transparent yellow on that, it's the same.
I like
that color.
Yeah.
Bonnet man.
Silver. If you put it over gold, you get a little bit warmer.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Give them more gold color. This is over silver, but if you put it over gold, you get more of a
I'm looking at
I
that.
think a warmer.
I'm looking at that and looking over my Porsche, going, man, that is way darker than my Porsche. And I thought my Porsche was pretty dark. I'm looking at it across the room the way the light's hitting it, and it just like has gold highlights where the light hits it. I can't wait to get that clear.
Yeah, it's the same thing, but it's you get silver.
God, I can't.
Yeah, I'm happy with the way it came out.
My Piero's going to look like shit the way I'm painting it up for Darren. No pun intended. Almost gave it away.
Oh, you're doing it for your mystery kit build? Yeah.
He gave me that kit, but it's going to be painted and given back to Mr. Skidmark, if you know what I mean. It's going to have a special paint job on it. And Jimmy's gone again. Oh man.
There's my damn glasses. Yeah, I had them somewhere. I was trying to read what that side of that transmission says. It's the damn. I mean, it's. I don't know. I couldn't read it. I had my hoop on. Couldn't even read it then. Sucks getting old.
I've had a couple times take a picture of the other day. I took a picture of the phone so I could zoom the bitch in.
I'm bad about doing that.
My wife thoroughly enjoyed giving me a little flexible card, a magnifier to put in my wallet. I refused it. I was like, fuck that. And I don't know where I put it. And then I can't tell you how many times, like, damn it, I should have kept that in my wallet.
Yeah.
I remember just as early as like 10 years ago, teasing coworkers that I would see pull out the phone and the flashlight while they're looking at a menu.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's wrong with your old ass eyes? And well, here I am.
Yep, been there, done that. Dang it. Come on, Fred. Well, shit. I think today is Rhonda and Terry's T2's wedding anniversary.
Is it? Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I wanted to say something when you posted it on.
I thought about it.
I was biting my tongue like, is it bras off tonight?
It crossed my mind.
Oh, we should have.
I thought about it and I was like, no, let it die.
Too soon. Maybe next year.
Yeah. I might mention something at Acme.
You have to have a special award.
Oh God. Whoa, shit. I about dropped that transmission. got to cover all that shit up. Where's my big tape? I don't know how I did it today, but I got a stone bruise on the right hand side of my right foot, and it is so
What?
damn stone bruise.
What was that?
It's just I guess it's a bruise from when I used to be stoned, but I don't know. There's no telling. I probably stepped on something out there in the yard when I was digging a while ago, and it come back, and it probably was like, "Hi, remember me?" Yeah, yeah, I remember you.
Man, I had an oh shit with this one last night. Got it on the booth, and I had it on the the Tamiya stand.
Yeah.
And I'm looking it over, and I don't know what happened, man. That stand just launched out of my hand. And I went to catch it, and I ended up knocking this, like slapping this off the stand, and it went straight to the floor.
Wow.
We have a new guest in the show.
I got lucky here. I only scraped a couple of little spots, no major damage. Well. If it isn't Do-Rag Darren.
I was fixing to say the same thing.
I was making some fucking flapjacks, guys. So hey,
Fucking skid mark cooking. What's up?
I'm gonna do flapjacks in the morning.
I should.
Man, I cannot tell you how much more manly that studio looks right now with that new color.
Yeah, it's not Tesla blue anymore. Look at this. It's
To me, it says
it's prison gray now.
medical professional work here, and you're dressed like a nurse, so that works.
You never know what I'm gonna wear.
That does look a lot better. That blue
gray,
is just
it really does. And you know,
blue is a shade from a bygone era. I feel like the electrical fire hazard.
I got rid of a lot of those wires. Look, I cleaned up. My father-in-law. This is a 3-bedroom home, and the father-in-law had to have a TV back when cable was in every freaking room of this house. So it's like we don't have cable whatsoever.
I was thinking
Everything's
you had Clark Griswold do the wiring in the house.
No, it was all done right. It was just there would need to be it did look.
I especially
I can't get rid of the the washer and dryer, which is upstairs now. So
I was gonna say I especially like the 4-inch sewer line running right through your stash.
That's not my sewer.
Oh, it's not?
No, that's actually over here. That goes to the kitchen sink, and that back
it's drainage, right?
It's just a drain, yeah. That one there goes over to the washer and dryer, which
I've got. I actually have to make one cut across the ceiling of my hobby room on the way to the washout. And I've traced it back. It's basically everything comes together, dumps into that pipe, and then it goes out.
If I go over there, yeah, everything.
Somebody flushes the toilet, I can hear the doo-doo running across the ceiling sometimes.
We've got 3 bathrooms in this house, so
oh my God.
Everything comes together over there. And the 2 bathrooms, 2 of them are back to back. Okay, there are 2 small bathrooms. One is a half bath, but I've got to tear out the one wall in the bathroom because the sinks are really slow draining. This house was built in '66, so it's all the original black piping.
So you got a couple of decades of bacon grease in the pipes, probably.
With the old man that was here, my father-in-law, yeah, his diet was bacon, cheese, brats, and scotch. He's a true Chicago
bastard.
Yeah.
That is one drink I never could get an acquired.
Scotch?
No.
See, he did
not drink scotch. Ugh.
He did the Johnny Blue though, which that's about a $250 fifth.
Yeah.
And it's an acquired taste, I will say.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't mix it.
No. So. No. Even in my drinking days, I was just like, oh.
when I first started drinking it with him, it was like, oh, okay. But I acquired the taste and learned to appreciate it. Either that or I was beaten into it by him and his brother. You know, they were very traditionalist.
Well, you acquired the taste of what? I got lost track.
Scotch.
Oh, okay.
Scotch. But yeah, he would do
childhood trauma story.
So I do keep Johnny Walker in the house just due to the fact of the tradition of the house. And I drink it once in a while, but that's about it. But yeah, lots of work here to do. I've been redoing the model room. Like that back wall there, I replaced that window. So the build bench, which you always saw me over here painting on, I moved over there. Then that shelf that was there, I put there. And where you used to see the showcase is now over there. And we're building that back shelving wall over there with, that's all the snap kits over there and semis. Don't get excited, Fred.
Why would I be excited about a freaking semi?
No, you're excited about the snappies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not the semis. I'm not even excited about the semis. I need to get rid of them.
Poke at the.
I've got a moving on. I'm keeping that. I got rid of one moving on kit to, Dan Peterson. He was down there last year, I believe. He's from Wisconsin, but he really wanted one, and I had two. The one I have, I kept. I can't get rid of because I got that from my old lifting buddy. He was 20 years older than me, and he was now, I'm 56. He's 76, but back in the day, old man Bill, he was one of those old tough, wider mustache guys, and he gave me a moving on kit that he had bought from a store in Alma, and I think the sticker on it's still like $3.75. And so
I wish we could still get kits for that.
Oh my gosh. I wish that store could be back in business. The old Temple building. We used to have a lot of cool shit, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, Kevin, my showcase is away from it, and I generally only keep a set amount of models, then I start selling them off. Because eventually, if something when something happens to me, my kids and family, they're only going to probably pick one or two that really mean a lot to them, and so why not sell some of them off now to people who want them and appreciate them, I guess.
Your built stuff?
Yeah. Some, not all. Some. I keep about 100 or 50 of them, and other than that shit, then it's just.
But you having a going homeless sale?
Going homeless. Yeah. Eventually, I might have that.
Tell you what, I'm running out of space to put these built kits.
I hear you.
Yeah. What the hell is he building?
Just do what I do, Jimmy. Buy a new house.
I did like your GTO video, Jimmy. That looked nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
A real. It reminded me of one of the guys that brings one of them up to our St. Ignace car show every year, and just wraps on those LS ones and burn tires off, and but that's what they're for. You know? Oh
yeah, them old LS1s, man, they'd take a beating.
Yeah, up there,
especially the LS1 block, but you throw some LS3 heads on them, man. We
get some serious guys up there. If you ever get bored, look at a place online called Northern Performance, a guy named Kenny Dangler. All right. 20 years ago, he was one of my inmates, and just on a little bad deal, something when he was younger he did, but he got out. He has made himself one of the best frickin' LS kind of gods in a way. He's got a shop. Started
I've
off
probably heard that
on,
name before then.
He's got
Big
like
LS
a
guy.
5-bay garage now, and people bring brand new vets and everything to him. But yeah, his last LS Camaro, I think he hit over 200 in the corner with it and drove it there. You know? But
What'd you say his name was?
Northern Performance, Kenny Dangler.
Kenny Dangler.
Is he related to Dirk Diggler?
I knew you were going to say that. And you know what, Dan? You're saying I brought that up to the wife the other night, and that's what she's been hooked on all fucking day, yesterday and today. Well, fuck you.
What's that?
Well, fuck you then. And then I say something today, and you're like, well, fuck you then. No.
You know what that's a play on? Have you seen Friday, the movie Friday?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
When those two ladies come to the door and like, have you found Jesus? And he slams the door and she goes, well, fuck you.
Fuck you then.
Oh my gosh.
Half dead motherfucker.
I was gonna foil my Impala, but I don't think I want to tonight. Maybe just a few spots on it, but I hate I hate, but I love also reorganizing the room, because I'm like, why is all this this stuff in here, and it don't need to be.
Seems like every time I do it, I get less and less shelf space.
I got more because I actually organized stuff. It was really amazing. I don't know how it made it
I'm
work.
kind of the same way. I mean, since we moved, I'm still finding stuff, but I've actually got, the stuff that I had crammed into the small room when we lived in the old house versus now. I mean, I got a lot more space in here, but I was like, damn, that just gives me time, gives me more space. I can buy more shit.
Yeah, there you go.
So. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I don't need to buy any more shit, but I do. I bought. Let me show you this I bought the other day.
I had a lot of my builds, my finished builds. They were on shelves above my workbench. Now I've got them back here behind me where I can get them down and really enjoy them.
All right, get ready to laugh. I bought this.
What the hell is that?
It's a recording studio.
You and Don were bonding over those dioramas.
It's a miniature dollhouse miniatures. It comes with everything, but this is mainly to get the wife into doing something.
Don,
there you go.
But they're kind of cool. They're only $15 at Hobby.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, it's got low guitar with it, a little bit of everything. I gotta check it out and see. I don't know. It might just end up be kindling. I don't know.
Damn, I just went to spray my textured black new carpets.
I see you're actually working, and so is King Bob.
When I poured it out of the bottle, it came out like molasses.
And Mom.
Dinner. I sprayed that through a 0.5 and it barely came out. A full trigger.
Dan, what is that big bottle? That just reducer?
This is just clean strip lacquer thinner.
Are you cleaning your brush right now? Is that
I use this for cleaning, and of course I use the leveling thinner.
Yeah, Chester. Yeah, if you get some of those big ones, they get really pricey. But some of these new little kits are like, this one's not the bookshelf one, but there is the bookshelf one, which those look really amazing. But they're quite expensive, and I might eventually buy one if this one turns out that we actually do it. I was watching on, not cheating on you guys, but there's another live build, and I go into and watch them, and the dude was built like a big freaking. I didn't realize how big it was, but it was like a Star Trek thing. Star Trek.
Little fresh, keep shit cold. Holy shit!
But that sucker was about 4 foot big. And the one guy was doing one of those bookshelf ones at night.
You hear this, Pappy?
I will,
What?
Kevin.
That's
What?
that's why we haven't been seeing Darren Nolte for much of the
What's that? Why you haven't seen me? I
He's
need to
cheating.
make
He's cheating on us.
Yep.
Just there's nights you guys went to bed and I got lonely. So stop.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
Oh,
He does
Lord.
plenty of that.
Hey, Deaf John.
Oh god.
I'm just reading back at
Darren,
Kevin.
just send me a text. Usually I get home later too. Freaking usually
Yeah.
I'm on Zoom by myself.
It was kind of interesting. I wasn't on cam with them. I was just watching them doing the voyeurism from the chat side. But
Oh, horse manure.
Don't you lie to us. You were on them cam girl jerkmate shit.
And there's a problem with that?
they're nice girls.
Yeah. I mean, they need I got to send them through college somehow.
Yeah, they ain't gonna make it serving breakfast every day at Bob Evans now. Right?
No.
You gotta help them with their
I did
daddy
help my
issues.
I tried to help my nephew today to put brakes. We're gonna put brakes all the way around on his wife's
Okay, I was about to say, where's this going?
Chrysler Pacifica. We got through the back two, and it took us 4 fucking hours. I'm like, every lug nut on those pieces.
Oh,
I'm sorry. If you guys, I don't mean to, I own them, but don't ever buy modern Chrysler shit because it's garbage. Every lug nut on there, because they got those little light
there goes
metal.
my sponsor.
Yeah. I had to cut every one of them damn lug nuts off. We got the 2 back brakes done, and he had to get going. He had to pick his daughters up. 4 hours to do 2 back brakes, and I had to replace 2 wheel studs. They broke. It's just like,
Oh Lord.
like we should have been able to whip out all 4 brakes in a matter of 2 hours, half hour each. And it fought and fought and fought. I told him, I'm like, don't ever buy either one of these. He's like, we're not. Buy a Tesla or something, you know?
Oh God, that's worse.
I knew that was coming.
That's worse.
They are an impressive car, I will say that. Not for everybody though. Probably not for
All got
me.
gay pride flags on the back window.
I was thinking about you the other day, Fred. Guy I worked with years ago. He's retired now, but I got to get him to get me a picture. Did a 69 orange and black Z28 Pro Street car.
Yeah.
One. And what I always liked about it, the car looked factory stock, except a slightly more bit of the cowl.
Yeah.
And the Cubs, of course. But I got to get Jim to send me a picture of that car. That was always one of my favorite Pro Street cars.
See that?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Now
Man.
we can paint that. Actually, I need to go paint
For
that.
$5, this mini fridge works pretty fucking good.
Where? Where's all my clips? Where's all
You're
my
right, Kevin. The old Chryslers always sound like an old guy laugh. I don't mean to put this any terms, but my dad always says it reminded his the Charger that they had back then. Remind him of his buddy who was a Mexican guy, him laughing every time it started up. Just saying, okay. Yeah.
what color do I want
So
to
it's
do
like the
this?
only good thing to ever come out of a Chrysler plant is the first gen 12 valve Ram.
Actually, if you go back muscle car years at Chrysler had their shit together, but later on down the line, it's just junk. They start rusting and everything. Really, quality.
I mean, more modern Chrysler, not going back towards the old muscle cars.
Yeah.
Like
Probably the best.
like late 80s, early 90s on.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, the original square nose Dodge trucks were pretty good with the Cummins. My generation had weak transmissions. Mine holds up, and people are always from Michigan. Can't believe how good a shape it is. I go, but wow, there's an undercoating I had done on it, so it don't rust out.
Yeah. Second gens, I like the look of second gens. It's just depends on what transmission and what motor you got in it.
Mine's the 5.9.
Yeah, that's a good motor.
It is. It's not a lot. It's not overly powerful, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, you still. It was something simple. You could still throw a trailer on it and it'd tow it like an SOB.
You can. I mean, yeah. The problem is it really loves gas. A lot of gas. But it's still cheaper than buying a new truck.
I'll be right back. I'm going to spray something.
All right. Generally, I only put maybe 500-600 miles on my truck a year.
That thing's been to England and back already.
That's what. Well, besides the lift kit and it being done up how I liked it, that's what made me fall in love with this 13 when we went and first looked at it. It was one of the last year. Huh?
Your Chevy, correct?
No, it's a new truck. It's a 13 GMC.
Okay, it's a Chevy with GMC emblems.
Yeah, the new truck. It's just
yeah.
GMC just means it's got the fancier interior.
It means it's got power seats and it's a little bit more flush.
It has power seats, but the seat doesn't work. The seat motor went out, and it's already all the way back, and that's how I'd have it anyway. So I haven't bothered with it.
That's what we expect out of you, Jimmy. You know, you look a little bit redneckish, but yet you're sophisticated. You drink a finer beer like the Heineken or something.
Well, really what made me fall in love with it was it's a white truck with a brown and tan two-tone interior. But
nice.
Besides that, it's the 13. It's one of the last years to have the Vortec 5.3.
Yeah.
Which GM's, the dumbest thing GM ever did was get rid of the Vortex. Those were some of the best motors.
Oh, the Vortex. Great engine. They're a lot better than that LT1. That LT1 only hung around for like 2 years, and
that was god awful.
It put out a lot of power for its time when they put in the Impalas and the Corvettes and stuff.
Yeah,
but longevity, they just wasn't the
Vortex for the shit.
Right? They was not the next generation of the small block Chevy that they were hoping for.
Yeah. That's what, because I wasn't looking, I wanted something with a Vortex.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked, in my mind, I didn't think that truck had a Vortex in it. But once we went and looked at it and I ran the VIN and we did all that shit to make sure it hadn't been in an accident. One of the last years that you could get a Vortex in a pickup.
Oh, yeah.
Then 13 was the last year you could get a Vortec 5.3. And then 14 was the last year you could get the Vortec 6.0 in the 2500s.
Okay.
And then they went to all the shit they have now where everything's got lifter problems.
Okay.
All right, look at this. I'm going to open up a brand new thing of bare metal foil, and we're going to hope for no wrinkles.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
I just wish I had some new bare metal foil.
I
got a Sharpie.
Yeah. I bought this actually at Acme last year. That's getting here shortly if you think about it.
Yeah.
I've got this month and August, September. I'm going to be gone almost a whole month on that Route 66 cruise. I get home. I got a couple build days, and it's showtime. Time to go hang out with my degenerates. So,
I wonder who
another
that
one,
is.
Darren, on that Route 66 thing.
yeah,
I was telling you about that pink elephant antique mall you should check out. I went to another one today. I go to a lot. It's the Route 66 flea market, and it's only open on the weekends.
I don't think I'm going to be able to hit it then because I plan on prior to your place. I think the way it's looking, I'm going to be in Amarillo, Texas, at that big Texas steakhouse on a
Oh,
Thursday.
that place is awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait. That's like one of the high points I'm really looking forward
We
to.
got to meet the champion, the lady that's done that like 20 times or something.
I don't know how somebody. I think somebody ate all that in 4 minutes.
The guy started and he didn't even come anywhere close.
No, I'm not even. I'm not even. When I was younger, I mean,
and the drink and everything.
yeah, it's a 72 ounce
We,
steak. We got 8 shrimp.
When I moved out to California in 2020, we stopped there on the way.
I would buy the 72 ounce to split, but my wife, I'll be honest, my wife's little. She'll eat like 4 pieces of steak.
We had some big steaks off the menu. They were good.
Oh yeah.
Then some
Did you try the Rocky Mountain oysters?
No.
You know what that is, right?
You ain't never had mountain oysters?
Yeah, you did.
Anybody?
Mountain oysters are good.
I'm
I've
gonna
had-
try them.
I've
I'm
had
not.
'em.
Darren, if they're fried and made right, they're actually not bad.
I can't see.
You
them.
don't know you think it's just a really good piece of meat until someone tells you what the hell a mountain oyster is.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it is a good. It's got a. You know
A
how
little lang to it.
It's yeah, it's different, but it's a good
it's
dip.
granular. Have you ever had chicken gizzards?
Yes, I love
It's kind of
chicken
like
gizzards.
that, but it's a beef taste.
Yeah,
I'll try them. I mean, I'm not afraid to.
yeah. Fried, they're really good fried.
You should.
Okay, guys, I go to bed. I am tired.
All right, Dom.
All right, brother.
Dom, you're failing the single life, right?
Good talk. It's good seeing you, Dom.
Yeah, I was
Good night.
All right,
I'm
Dom.
home alone this whole week. Dus I couldn't in the live. Maar I was this morning was 9 o'clock. I was out of my bed.
Oh,
It's now 2:20 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Danielle,
I'll probably stay in that, buddy. I'd be
makes her go to
sleeping.
bed.
It is time to sleep.
I would be
Yeah,
sound
2:20.
asleep.
If it was 2:20 my time, I'd done went and be on my 4th pea break.
Okay.
20 in the morning, I'd be on my third 12 pack.
All right, Dom. Have a good week, man.
How you doing, Dom?
Sit down.
Corner, okay.
God, I hope they got, I got the same farm
Boy.
But Darren, I was just saying that spot because if you go there, and if you a bunch of the people there, if you find something you really like, just mention you're good with the long-haired redhead, and they'll hook you up with a really good deal. I'm serious. I know a lot of the people that do that flea market up there, and they always hook me up good.
Like
Anything they find they know I'll buy, they set to the side for me. Like one of them today.
When I come through your area, I'll try to hit you up, Jimmy.
One of them today let me know that he had something for me. I need to get up there, and it was a $5 mini fridge.
$5 mini fridge.
Well, it was the mini fridge, and he threw in a bunch of old other shit. Some different Budweiser stuff from like the 80s, like an old ass Budweiser can lighter. It's a heavy freaking Budweiser bottle opener. He had a bunch of Budweiser shit he hooked me up with.
That was a grooming gift that was full of Bud Light and a dress.
I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I do want to hit that pink elephant because what car was it you were talking about? That model kit. I might pick it up. it's still there.
Oh, the
Cobra?
16th scale Cobra.
Yeah.
If I go up there next weekend or something, I might go up there next weekend. If it's still there, I'll pick it up and freaking it's yours, Darren.
Yeah, I'll know closer when I'm coming through your area. If I can meet up with you, hey.
Yeah.
Meet up and whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends what day you get up here, because I know they're not working us now, but I think they're going to start working us Saturdays again. So we'll see what's up.
Yeah, it won't be a sad.
I wouldn't hold my breath, Jimmy. He was 10 minutes from my house. And
David, you're such a wiener.
of course, I was loading a couch in the back of my van, trying to get him to help me.
I had
Well, that's the difference. I'd be fun to hang out with.
I no, Dan. The thing was, Dan.
Silence the Lambs reference.
No,
Yeah.
I got it. No, I got it.
I met up with you at 1 o'clock. I had to be to work at 6 o'clock the next morning, and I still had 5 hours to get home.
I even gave him some free kits to entice him, and he didn't buy it. Yes, free
yeah.
candy when it works.
You know what? I did appreciate that. Yes, you did give me a few kits. That was cool.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, I might go up there next weekend, Darren. If that kit's still there, it's yours.
Okay. Maybe
only-
what I'll do is
I don't
might
know
spend
if
the
it's
night at Dan's
complete.
anyhow.
It looks complete. I know it's been started, but it's $10.
Get it. $10. Dude,
it's
I don't know
$10.
why you didn't pick it up yet.
Damn, he's a cheap date.
Yeah. Maybe Dan, when I come through town this
I
time,
have
I'll
no
just-
interest in big scale stuff.
You got a VRBO?
What the fuck is that?
A VRBO? Airbnb?
No. You ain't staying at my house.
Realistic.
Sleep in Dan's build room.
I'll put a mattress in the back of my old pickup for you.
Wow.
It's a long bed Silverado. I could put a big ass mattress in that thing.
You got an 8-foot bed, never has to be made.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, if it starts raining too, it's got a hard top tonneau cover. Just close the tonneau
That's
cover.
right, Chester. A steak at 135 is its best.
I've stayed in the back of a mini truck in the wide ass open.
And I agree with you, Chester. I'm looking at these liverwurst with mustard and onions, and same with Braunschweiger. That's the best sandwich you can. The best way to make it. Cow tongue is great, Kevin. You know,
Oh,
That's one thing I've never had is cow tongue.
cow
I've heard it's
tongue's
good though.
great.
disgusting.
Like I said, mountain oysters. If you didn't know what they were, you'd probably like them. As soon as someone tells you what they are, then usually people don't like them. But if you don't know what they are, they're pretty damn good.
Don't matter. Just eat them. You know.
Yeah, they're good. Don't think about it.
So like you
As
said,
long as they're fried and seasoned, they're good.
Yeah.
we
I've had
already
them
knew-
unseasoned and they're a little weird.
We already knew that Jimmy liked male genitalia. As long as he didn't
Well-
know what it was.
Bull balls are okay. They're not
It's
something
not
I'm
like-
gonna eat a lot, but
Well, think of it this way: if you ate them in the natural form when they were still on the cow, that
no, that'd be god awful.
Well,
That'd
if
be
they were
god
still
awful.
on the cow, that would be interesting.
Try
God.
Chet
Try
Chet
this
said
out.
oysters are good. Yeah. I had sat on a bushel of oysters and just sit there and just cook for friends. And I mean, I'll just sit there, I'll eat one, pass around the rest of them, eat me one. I mean, I'll sit there and I'll just about eat myself stupid.
on raw oysters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as
there's-
long as they're made right, it's food safety okay.
well, here's
It's
what I
not
was
going to
told.
kill you to eat them.
Yeah, it can.
Oh yeah, if they're raw.
You need to
Only
see them
chip.
shucked. As long as you see them shucked and eat them, you're probably all right.
I have eaten
Oh, he's still talking
everything.
about mountain oysters.
I've eat everything on a hog except for the grunt.
The what?
Yeah, I've had hog brain,
Yep.
pig ears.
Yep.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
pig ears. Fried pig ears.
I've had chitlins. I've had pickled pig's feet.
When I hear some of these,
Yeah.
some of these
Pickled
foods,
hawks are good. You get that gel on them and shit.
Yeah, fried fatback.
every time I hear shit like that, my first thought is, what level of poverty drove you to eating that? That's all I'm saying.
Well, I always thought we were poor. I mean, I really did. I mean, even though my dad he was a machinist at Lockheed, I never questioned, being raised on a farm. Because I remember asking for $5 and you thought I was asking for 5,000.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, it was, if you wanted money, you better get your ass out there and prove your worth.
Yeah.
And that was usually cleaning out, doing stuff around the farm. But when
something my dad was, if I asked him for money, he's like, all right, I'll give you the money. I got 4 or 5 things I need you to do though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I graduated high school, of course, I went straight into the Navy. And when I came back home, of course, life moves on. 20 years later, I'm making my own. But when Dad passed away, I looked, my mom, we lost her mom first. She died in 07. 8 years later, we lost Dad. And when me and my brother, and everything was, we got the inheritance. I looked at him and I was just like, are you shitting me? I said, we had to work like this all of our life for this now. Cause I mean, I was just like, Dad's worth, excuse me, how much? I mean, between a house that was paid, he paid for the house and had property. And I was just like, I looked at my brother and I was like, wow. I said, I can't believe this. We worked our ass off and this is what we got now. Which, I mean, I ain't complaining, but
Dad had that same reaction with Grandpa.
He was worth more than I thought he was worth. I mean, I love my dad to death, love my parents.
That's because your dad took care of you guys. He
did. He took care. He knew that we were going to outlive him. Well, there were some days I thought I wouldn't outlive both of them, but just growing up, I grew up thinking we were poor, and we were, and that's the way Mom and Dad wanted us to think.
And you know what? That makes you a lot better of a person because you learn to appreciate.
Yeah, it does.
You grow up thinking you're rich and you're expected everything.
Yeah.
You start acting like Jimmy.
Because trust me, we wasn't handed nothing.
No.
If we wanted something, we were handed
I've had a
something.
job since I was 13. Don't give me that shit.
We were handed a fucking shovel and said, get to work.
Right.
Either that or a damn pitchfork and pitch hay, or go out there and wrestle cattle. God almighty.
We grew up like that too, except for my parents weren't faking it.
No, my parents, they made money, but they didn't. My dad worked with chemical until that closed, but then my mom, she was a very successful baker. Was she like what? She made donuts? No, she made everybody's wedding cake. Like there was people like when I had her
there we go.
memorial.
We got a storm coming in. My phone's probably gonna start going in and out.
Yeah, I need to check something too, Jimmy. I looked out when I went to paint.
Storms?
I went to paint something. I heard it thundering outside, and I was like, "Oh crap!" I need to check.
We had all that smoke the last fucking few days.
Let's see where.
Shit.
Let's see what's happening to the little midget over there in Alabama. Little short girl.
There it goes. We got a storm coming in, so my phone's gonna go in and out now.
All right, where the fuck are they at?
But I had somebody at work ask me that because my dad dropped me off that one day, and they seen my dad's truck, seen my truck. Someone asked me
You guys gonna be all right,
one
Jimmy?
day. Huh?
Do you need to go get Mom into safety?
About what?
The storm.
No, it's fine. It's just that it rains a little bit here, and it's the whole house. Our internet goes to shit. It rains a little.
Nah, I guess it just blew over.
I said we're not nowhere near the town. We're like kind of way out here, so any little thing will fuck up everything.
Okay. Listen, no, you get no. No, don't do that.
2 hours ago, U.S. Central Command. Today at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, U.S. forces began launching new air strikes against Iran at the Commander-in-Chief's direction. The strikes, wow, man, they were pounding the shit out of them in Iran.
There it goes again.
Our gas already shot up here.
For absolutely no reason at all.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Filling their fucking pockets. The rich man, that's all it is.
Okay, it's not ridiculous. There we go.
Fred, when was you an active member?
Do what? Darren, I'm sorry.
What was your years of active service, if I may ask? I mean, I don't know how old you are. I don't think you're much older than me.
I'm 63. I was
Well,
active.
his first car was a dinosaur.
we threw rocks. I was active from 1980 to 1998.
So you was in Desert Storm then?
Oh yes, I think I'm still pulling sand out of my ears because of that.
So, did the whole family have to help break the car back then?
Did what?
Yeah.
Do what now?
Put your feet down to break the car?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Everybody had to pitch in?
Uh-huh. I tell you what, it was hell paddling them down big ass ships. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He rode wood logs that they got to float.
Yeah. Flying them pterodactyls off our decks. God damn, man.
One of my good buddies.
They just threw rocks at each other the whole time.
Oh,
one of my good buddies I went to high school with, he was in our rock and roll band back in the day.
Oh, yeah. That was, I had already, gosh, man, by the time we went to, for Desert Shield, which is how it started out. But
Desert Shield.
Yeah. We went over for Desert Shield. I went to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It was the first place that we stopped. Flew over there on an Eastern 747. Got on. We got on there. First time I ever boarded a commercial airliner with I carried all my weapons as far as, but I mean we didn't have no ammo. But when we came off that plane, though, we were handed what we needed. But we flew over there on an Eastern 747, and we boarded. When we boarded, the stewardesses, they were like, we're walking on there. I had a Heckler and Koch MP5, and I had my sidearm, which was I had a Sig Sauer 9mm, and didn't have a stick of ammo at all. But they were like, "Can we help you store your weapon?" And I'm like, "No, I store my weapon. Thank you." Yeah. But and then when we landed in Riyadh, God, it was hot. It was in the middle of the freaking night when we landed, and they opened.
It's a dry heat.
Oh my God, yeah, it's a dry heat, but it was in the middle of the night, and it was 100. It was 105 when we landed that night, and they opened that, and of course the stewardesses were, being stewardesses, they were like, We hope you have a good. I'm sitting there. I'm like, bitch, we're going to war.
Hope you
Have
great
a nice
vacation.
day. Have a nice day. Watch your step. And I'm sitting there going, really, honey, we're going to war.
If you only knew.
Yeah. But I mean, they're doing what they're trying
Oh,
to do.
they know when you do Civil Air Reserve Fleet there, you see them poor
Yeah.
bastards all the time. When I got out, I was working for a charter airline. We used to move the Army guys. And on our DC-10s, the controllers for the passenger entertainment system in your seat
Mm-hmm.
were underneath the seat on the leg, and they used to always break them sons of bitches with their M16 butts. They would store their gun, butt under the seat and hit that damn box and break it every damn time.
Now, let me ask you this, Dan. You had an M16 issued to you back then?
No, I was in the Air Force. I scored good on my ASVAB.
All right. What about you, Fred? Did you get an
In other words,
M16?
they didn't trust him with
If they're
any kind
given
of armament.
and it would happen at times if they were giving aircraft mechanics M16s, shit's hitting the fan.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
I was told.
They keep us back where it's safe.
I was told. Listen to this, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong, because this is what I was told by a couple of my buddies that was in service back. M16s, the stocks of them actually had stamped by Mattel.
That is true and semi-true. M16s were made by Armalite, which is where it comes out.
Right, AR.
Yeah, which is, actually, everybody's like, oh, that means
Yeah.
automatic rifle. It's horse shit. It's made
No,
made by
That's
Armalite.
exactly what
But
you said.
yes, Mattel during the first, I'd say the first 5 years of them machining out everything for an M16, they did have Mattel make
Yeah.
some of the Ford stocks and the Ford.
Injection molded.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it was actually, this guy would have been.
The Navy guys actually got them molded in the Army Corvette colors, though.
Learn something new. I didn't know that about Mattel.
Yeah, we have metallic. Yeah.
I remember that my brother's buddy being in the service. The fucking machine guns are made by Mattel, same as Hot Wheels.
Learn something new. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he ended up getting.
I never carried it. I mean, well, I trained with an M16 when I was in Buds. I trained with the M16, but once I got through third phase, I mean, that's when we started, getting to play with shit that goes boom, and it was we got to pretty much pick. Oh, I say pick, but I mean, I carried a Heckler and Koch MP5 because you never knew what you was going to need. Now, when I did get like Desert Shield, I quit carrying that, and I probably carried I actually carried the saw. I carried the big machine gun. I was like, fuck no.
It's because you were what we call. Excuse me, Fred, but when we get a big person, we always handle that. You're a big dog.
Yeah, I mean, I was. Yeah, I mean, I was fairly stock. I wouldn't say stocky, but I was built a hell of a lot better back then. But yeah, I could carry 200 rounds. I could carry 200 rounds and carry the M60 with me.
They needed someone that could carry that without dragging it on the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys all start talking. It always reminds me of my buddy. It's fucking hilarious. My buddy, his brother is Marine Corps, and his dad's old school Army, and it is fucking hilarious every time we go over there listening to them two bicker.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, his dad will call him Jarhead constantly, and freaking my buddy, his brother, will end every sentence in hoorah just to piss off his dad. It's fucking hilarious listening to them two bicker.
His dad was Army.
His dad's Army, and his brother's old Marine Corps.
Yeah, my dad was a sergeant in the Marine Corps, so I know the hoorahs and Cephalon.
Oh my god, it's hilarious. He'll ask
The
them
best
something
one.
simple, like did you get blah 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 at the store? Hoorah! You'll just hear across the room.
Yeah. Chet said he's been to the museum down in Fort Pierce. Fort Pierce, Chet, if a little history. I mean, you probably know that if you went down there. That was actually the UDT, the first UDT training grounds before Kennedy even made the announcement of that as far as any type of sea, air, land, because we were actually called UDT. We were underwater demolition techs back in the 60s.
Yeah.
And we were, it's just a clandestine group of, we seen you where we need you. And then a lot of the UDT froggies, in the late 70s is when they turned us over to becoming SEALs as far as sea, air, and land, and UDT went away. If you in my invitation to buds, because you just don't go into the teams. You have to go through.
No.
You have to go through SQT, which is SEAL qualification training back then. You still do, but they would.
It's not easy.
You had to have it signed off by a CO, a commanding officer had to sign off on it. And I had a commanding officer that knew. he was like, "Yeah, you'll fit right in here, son. You got what it takes," and he signed off on it. And boy, it was off to Coronado I go, and I was just like, okay.
Hey, Fred, if we can ask, how long was it you was required to hold your breath for?
I've held mine for 3.5 minutes. Until his buddy came and blew air into his mouth.
Until I came back to the light. Yeah. I mean, you're not a froggy unless you've drowned. And to bring back some memories, Fred, my son just sent this to me from Pearl. I've Secretary of the Navy visited their ship. I have. Hold on. Oh my God. Yeah. Woo.
And how long did you guys have to tread water to make that?
Yeah, shit. I can tread water all day. I just can't. It's just you have to bob. The bobbing thing is the hard. I wouldn't say the hardest. One of the most. It was difficult.
Okay.
We would retrieve we had to go. They put a rock in our dive mask, throw it down, throw it in there. You had to go down there. Then they tie your hands behind your back. Then you got to bring it back up. Then they get you, once you bring it back up and you got it in your teeth, you have to get your hands. You get it in your teeth. You got to keep treading water, and then you got to take your tied hands and get your legs, get them from behind you to the front of you. Then you got to clear the rock, clear the water out of your mask once you get your hands untied, and then get it back on your face. That's scary.
Yeah.
That's scary. I mean, I'll say quickly, was I scared? I never would have admitted it, but am I now? I'm 63 fucking years old, and I can admit, hell yeah, I was scared.
Well,
but
yeah,
you just never. It's mind over matter.
Yeah.
My mind don't care.
I'm not trying to bring back.
And I don't matter.
I know you guys go through a very rigorous training.
I have really.
It's not a very easy.
My eyes have rolled back in. I have coughed up water twice out of my lungs, and my eyes had rolled back twice, and I got resuscitated. But you're not a frogman if you hadn't drowned at least once.
My wife was asking what a frogman was the other day because we were watching Yellowstone. She goes, "What's a frogman?" I go, "That's why Casey's badass."
Yeah.
I say Fred could hold his breath long enough to take a shit on a ship.
Not really, Bob. I tell you what, when you go in a head on a ship, it ain't the smell. It's just you're sitting there looking at all your buddies, and you're just like,
Yeah.
do your business, you get up, you leave. This ain't a place to hang out.
No, it's
just like
business only.
Yeah, business only. It ain't a place to go in there and have a conversation.
You got sitting on the red toilet seat, you're in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
I give you a lot of credit. That's a lot for a human being to have to.
I did. We had to do sub training down at Kings Bay, Georgia, and oh my God, you want to talk about close and personal? You do sub duty, man. That's close and personal.
What is that exactly?
But it was fun. I mean, I say it was fun, but it was a career. It was a career path. I mean, you just had to put a lot of fear. Fear was not in your vocabulary ever. It wasn't in mine. I was never claustrophobic. When I found out I was claustrophobic, it was 2019. Vicky and I were in New York City going into the Lady Liberty. We were almost to the observation deck, and that spiral staircase, that was when I first found out I was claustrophobic. Many years later, after I done got out. But I was standing there, and she was about to make it up on the observation deck, and that's when that little small staircase started closing in on me. And I started prodding her in the butt. I was like, go. She was like, what's wrong? I said, I'm just claustrophobic all of a sudden. I can't explain it. You went all those years, and I won't talk about it. Get your ass up there to the observation deck now.
Yeah, no talkie, walkie.
Yeah, and when I got up there, I was sweating. She was like, she kind of laughed. She laughed about it, and I was like, I'm glad you laughing because I'm not. Get your ass up there now. This shit's closing in on me. But I have, I've done infill exfills out of torpedo tubes, torpedoes are pretty big, but they're almost the same. I could crawl in one with my equipment and infill or exfil out of either one of them, and my shoulders would be touching the walls.
I think some of that too, when you're younger, you just don't think about what could go wrong.
Honestly, right. You're right, Dan.
Because I know I woke up in a sweat from a dream the other night that I was in a fuel tank of an airplane and I got trapped. Mm-hmm. When I was in my 20s, I would crawl over in those things.
Yeah, same here. I mean,
going through a tiny little panel. Mm-hmm. Well, football panels.
Mm-hmm.
I literally had a nightmare the other night about working in the wing of a 747, which I have done before with no problems, and it freaked me the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you could not pay me enough to do a tank dive again.
No. Mm-mm. We trained on Mark 7s, which is Mark 7 dive rig. If you've ever seen Cuba Gooding, as far as the
hard hat.
Yeah, those are the rigs that he dove in. That's a Mark 7. That's a.
I didn't know you were that old. Shit.
Well, I wasn't that old. It's just we had to be trained in everything that we'd done. I mean, between Mark 7s, which is a diving helmet, suit, you're tethered. You got an oxygen line being fed to you. We were trained in that. We were trained in as far as rebreathers. Rebreathers are bubbleless I can't, well, it's not really scuba. Scuba is letting, what you breathe in, you exhale, it comes out, you're pumping, it's taking out the carbon dioxide and expelling it through the water as you're diving. Rebreather has got a carbon scrubber on right below it's mounted to your chest. And when you breathe in, it doesn't let out the telltale bubbles of the carbon dioxide. So it's scrubbing it through that. So it doesn't give away your position if you were diving, like scuba would. But I mean, you do that. Oh my God. I mean, that's the water aspect of it. Then diving as far as parachute. I mean, we did our chute training and dive training at Fort Benning, Georgia. Did all that. I've done halos, hay-hos, static lines.
Here's one. You was never allowed to be captured, was you?
Huh?
You was never allowed to be captured, was you?
No. Mm-mm. So probably the best feeling of anything I ever done was a hay-ho, which is a high altitude, high opening chute. We come out on oxygen, and once we get, get to where we're, your ceiling of oxygen is, about, we would it's just enough to get you out of the plane and get you down. But once you do a high opening, either hay-ho, which is high opening, high altitude, hey-ho. High altitude, high opening means you pop at chute, but you're coming in very quietly, but you're still you're breathing, bottled oxygen. And I mean, you get to see everything. I mean, you just get to enjoy the scenery. And if you do a high, halo, which is high altitude, low opening, you come down to a threshold and then you open it then, watch your altimeter.
Yeah.
Static line, usually, man, you're fixing to have you come out, as soon as you come out of the plane, it's, you got a deployed chute and, it's whatever predetermined height that the plane wants you to come out at. Usually that was when, I actually had to use we actually got infield one time in my 18 years of that. I did a halo, and that was under the cover of darkness, and that was Operation Urgent Fury in Grenada. It was when we got our objective was Port Salinas Airport. Take that over and hold it.
My dad jumped in Urgent Fury. He was 82nd Airborne.
Yeah. We had a lot of. I got a good friend of mine, and he was 82nd. He probably chewed the same dirt as we did. Matter of fact, I ran into my buddy Jeff, that was 82nd Airborne. They came. I was just standing there holding my ground with a bunch of jarheads, and they came up, and I heard an old boy call my name. I know who the fuck it was. I turned around and looked, and I thought, that's a Georgia voice. And turned around, it was him. It was Jeff. I was like, wow, what the fuck are you doing here? He said, I could say the same thing for you. I said, I'm holding this shit, and now it's yours. I'm gone. I'm going out. I'm going back out there to that boat that's out there and go somewhere else probably. And we did. That was when we went to as soon as that was over. Well, I say over. It didn't last long, but I was on the USS. We left on the USS Karen, and we were headed back into the Pacific. and we got parallel in the Atlantic with Miami. We were probably 300 miles away from Miami, and we were called to the mess deck. We thought, all right, it's time to eat. Now, they brought all of us in there and told us that we were going to be flown to the mainland. There's a chopper coming inboard right now to pick y'all and your gear up, and they're going to helo you back to the mainland to Miami. We flew back with all our gear. We hit a C-130 in Miami and flew to Little Creek, Virginia, and then we hit we was on a C-5 to Beirut, Lebanon. That was when the Marine.
That's a fun ride, sitting backwards the whole way.
Yeah, it was that way. It sucked. We were in the air for a long time. Got them, but we re-kitted in Little Creek, and then we left. We left Little. We flew out of Virginia and straight to Beirut, Lebanon, to a smoking mess. And it was technically a peacekeeping mission after the Marine barracks were bombed, but we were told everybody's a fucking enemy, period. And these are your ROEs. And I looked down through there and I was like,
It's funny, the military prides itself in the aerial refueling capabilities, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing until you have to be the passenger on a plane that doesn't have to fucking land.
Yeah, because
that trip had to have been a 20-hour trip at least.
Yeah, it was 22 hours in there.
Tanker at least once.
Yeah.
We used to fly from Travis on the West Coast east, hit the tanker over the East Coast, and straight on to the UAE. 24 freaking hours. I've never been to stir crates before.
Mm-hmm.
First trip I ever took to the Middle East, like we're never landing.
Yeah, when we went to Beirut, I remember going to the infirmary, and I grabbed. I knew a nurse. I knew a nurse that was in there, and I told her. I said, "I need one thing from you." And she just looked, and I winked. She thought it was something else. I was like, "No."
I'll take that though.
And I just my wink wasn't for
She started. I thought
piece
you
of
never
tail.
had.
The wink wasn't for a piece of tail. I needed some Ambien. That was when Ambien. Man, I told her. I said, I need a handful of Ambien. I said, I'm headed. I can't tell you where I'm headed, but I'm headed somewhere I need to sleep for a while. I said, I'm coming back from. I know where you've been. And she said, I know where you boys have been, but I don't know where y'all are headed. I said, I just need something to make a long trip sleepy. And she come in there with 10 Ambien, and I took a liter of water, and as soon as I boarded, I stretched me out a hammock between two pieces of equipment, and I got my rack ready. I took 3 Ambien and swallowed about half of the bottle of water, walked out to the flight deck before the hatch closed, pour the rest of it out, and night I went. And I slept most of the way over there until we hit some turbulence, and my hammock, my nice little cozy hammock kind of got pushed in a little bit, and I was like, son of a bitch. And
Is that code for something in your hammock?
Yeah. So anyhow, I got up, and then the loadmaster come back there, and he said, damn, we had a shift in the load. And I said, yeah, we did. And I was right between them two damn things. He said, you all right? And I said, yeah, I'm fine. I said, I just need to fill about half this bottle up right now. And I took a leak right there, took me 2 more Ambien, and went back to sleep. And then I think I was awake the last 5 hours. I was tired. I mean, shit, I hadn't slept good in a fucking month.
My buddy sat next to me. So on our KC10s, we'd have a 75 feet configuration, but there's most of those seats are palletized, so you can sleep around the edges and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
My buddy next to me slept. He must have taken some. He looked like he was in a coma for the entire day we were on that plane.
Mhm.
I finally, about 10 hours in, I'm like, I got to try to sleep because, I was just bored. There's nothing to do. You can't go anywhere. This is back before you got, video games and shit that are portable.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Anyway, so I go to the side and I'm sleeping down by the latches of the main deck cargo door on this KC10. And I finally fall asleep and I have a dream that the fucking door blew open and I got sucked out of the plane.
Oh God.
I woke up almost screaming and I didn't sleep a wink the rest of that flight.
Chet, yes, we lost 6 froggies in that op on the north side of the island. One of them I knew very well. It was just, they got sucked out to sea. It was the north side of the island was having some terrible weather. Rough seas. It was high seas, and we did not, our comms, we had old antiquated comms that they used back during Vietnam. And, we just, it was terrible. Yeah, it was, I lost a good friend but they never retrieved. They couldn't find them. They drowned. Yeah, we lost 3 good froggies that year. Yeah, it was, all that just for the sake of what we went in for. Everybody thinks it was to save the students at the medical college, which that was part of the op. As far
That
as
was only part of it.
that was only part of it, but the island was being overrun by Cuban nationalists and some Russian. There was some Russian interpreters with them.
There's always more to it.
Yeah, there's more to it than that, but they were also, they were planning on, taking over the island and ousting the governor of the island and capturing him. But yeah, it was another one of them fucked up ops.
I think I said before, Fred, I really do appreciate everything you've done for all of us. It's on a lot of it's unknown to a bunch of us, but it's very much appreciated.
Well,
it's a sacrifice for all of us.
Thank you.
We
did our jobs. That was our jobs.
That's a special calling. That's not an easy. We just did what we were asked to do. If it was, call back and say, hey, you want to come back? Hell yeah. Sign me up. You want me to drown again? Not really care about it, but when I was out there in the backyard this afternoon huffing and puffing, I was like, damn, I used to be in shape. As I was working on the end of a mattock, I was like, God darn, this damn road work. My fat ass is going to Home Depot and run a damn tiller. Matter of fact, I am next weekend. I am not digging in that backyard like I did today. I need to see.
And look on Marketplace. You can find good tillers for. That's where we got ours. Marketplace for cheap as shit.
Really?
That's just because the dude couldn't get it to run. The only thing that was wrong with it needed a spark plug and the carburetor cleaned. That runs like a hell.
I got a. And just to think, my son works for. Hurt rental.
Hertz.
Yeah, he works for Hurt. You think I'd call him, say, "Hey, I need a..." No, I wouldn't. Yeah, he can go piss up a rope as far as I'm concerned.
Oh.
It is what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
When you let your mother
Dictate, yeah.
yeah, when you dedicate your life with your mother. Oh well. She feeds you full of the BS that she fed him for years, and now, I don't go. No, it ain't my fault now. That's what you get for listening to your mom.
Yes, he's one of them that thinks he's correct on everything. Is just definitely not.
No, he just thinks when I was, as long as I was handing out the money, hand over fist, he didn't have a problem with it. But when I seen the writing on the wall, what was happening with the money, oh yeah, that's when. Anytime, Jimmy, I know you ain't got children, but everybody's sitting right here. Anytime your child starts a conversation off after he hasn't talked to you for 6 or 7 months, anytime he starts a conversation off with little fucker is reaching into your pocket, or he's about to, because it's that conversation is going to go from how are you doing? You doing okay? Yeah. And then it goes strictly to I need.
To be fair, Fred, that seems to be the conversation with any family that's going that route.
Oh yeah, yeah.
How you doing? Hey, I haven't heard from you in 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need this.
I
Where you been?
don't plan on having kids, and I ain't got no interest in marriage. Watching mom and dad all these years, I ain't got no fucking interest in it.
One of the last conversations I had with him was about 5 years. Let's see, Harper's 6 now. 6 years ago, he calls me and it starts out the conversation. The next topic was my girlfriend's pregnant and I don't have a place to live and I don't have any money and da 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 da. Well, before he even got that out of his mouth, my question as the father was, are you going to marry the girl? Where are you going to live? And he didn't want to hear none of that. And just all of a sudden he had to go. Now let's move forward 5 more years. And this is after Harper's born, his daughter. And he's had Judson, my grandson, and another grandson named Jasper. They're 6, 5, and 2. I don't know. Jasper's probably 2.5 now. Anyhow, I've not seen one of them ever. I've seen them on, social media.
Really?
I've seen him on social media, but I've never met him personally.
What state is he in?
He lives about 20 minutes from me.
Oh man, that's bullshit.
And he does not know now. He does not know now. Well, let's go back another year. Last year about this time, I reached out to him. And
being a man.
And I was just like, hey, how you doing? He didn't want to hear nothing. He didn't want to hear from me. I got problems. It was actually about Father's Day last year. I just really wanted to wish him a, happy Father's Day.
Right.
Because he wasn't man enough to fucking call me and say happy Father's Day. So anyhow, long story short, I called him and it went from, happy Father's Day to I've got problems with you and I got issues with you, how you used to be and da da da. And I was just like, okay. And I said,
used to was the word in that.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm glad you, man, you ponied up on that real quick because he didn't.
Yeah.
And I just told him.
We've got family like that. We know.
I was just like, look, dude, you're looking out for your family. Kudos to you on that. I mean, if you don't want your children to be a part of my life, that's your dealings. You're a 30, 35, 34-year-old man. That's your prerogative. But, don't get out here and badmouth me in front of nobody, because it will get back to me and you ain't gonna like it after that. And anyhow, so move forward another year. The only way I see my grandchildren now is through social media, because he he puts it out there. And I'm just like, nah, I'm still trolling your ass. But
You know what my Father's Day was like this year?
what?
My 35-year-old son and his wife broke up. They've been married 10 years, got a 2-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
He left her because of some problems. Well, I didn't see it. I was on her side for quite a long time, my wife and I. And Father's Day, I had my son over and the granddaughter. She was supposed to come pick the granddaughter up. She came and parked in the front of our house and walked right back to the back deck where my son and I was.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw a fight in her face. She was looking for something. And I'm like, no, hold on. And our back deck kind of has it was built for my father-in-law. It has a wheelchair ramp that kind of has like a 1 ramp, 2 ramp, then you're up on it,
It was like a zigzag, yeah.
Yeah, she came and just started laying into him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, Jake, you don't go down there. And I'm like, Jen, go up front and just get Eleanor and leave. Get the fuck out of here. There ain't no reason to be doing this.
Mm-mm.
And she started also filming us. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh, I love that kind of
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, then she starts pointing at him. He starts pointing at her. And then he went to walk down farther of the ramp. I'm like, Jake, get back up here. You stay up here on the ramp. So anyways, she finally leaves and goes back up front of the house. And my wife comes out the back door of the house where we're on the deck with the baby to say bye to her dad. Well, she comes out. She starts her same shit. And I'm like, you need to just go to the car. We don't need this stuff. And they left. She came back once more after that. She left, comes back there. And I told Jake, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with her? And he's like, this is what I've been telling you, Dad. She's always looking for some sort of fight, and I can't put up with it anymore. And I'm like, well, that's why I was telling you to stay up here. And he's like, well, she was pointing at me, and he goes, I took my finger and put it right on her forehead. I'm like, don't tell me you did that, because he's like, why? What's wrong with that? And I'm like, that's an assault. If she really wants it to be. Sure enough, fucking hour later, cops come.
Mm.
And as soon as they come walking up, I'm like, I know this is a domestic and someone's going to jail, because that's how Michigan law is.
Yeah.
And I talked to, we had 2 really good cops, and they were really cool, decent. And I was talking to them. I says,
were you wearing that do-rag when this happened?
No, if he was in the do-rag, they would have arrested him.
Oh,
That's
God.
what I was going to ask you.
Oh, wow.
actually, I think I had the black do-rag on that. So anyways, the cops come out, and I was like, I told Jake, I'm like, Jake, look, the cops got to take you. They got to take you in. I says, I go, whatever you do, don't pull away, don't resist, just do what these guys are asking you. And I says, well, get through tonight and deal with this. So I got to watch him get arrested and it was bullshit. He went in. The cops were really cool to him. He went to jail that night, but they didn't even put him in the cell. They let him walk it off. It was bullshit. And I saw what his plea deal is, and it's no fines, no felony, no misdemeanor, no jail time. Because like they said, that was fucking bullshit. Because he did one of these things, like touched her forehead, but she kept coming back looking for more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I see. I'm starting to see where this shit added up over time. You know, she baited you that night, and she texted my wife that night. She's like, I hope Darren's not mad about this. And yeah, you're not coming back. You're not allowed inside our house. I have to go back and report this to my inspector because I had, domestic violence on my property. I've got to go back and let them know, at work, which they were like, yeah, it didn't involve you. It's pretty minor. Don't worry about it. But the inspector's one of my friends. He goes, I'm going to tell you what. He goes, don't allow that bitch back to your house. And now, then she's always, since then she's like, I don't know what I did wrong, and this and that. Well,
Poor me. Yeah.
It turned out she was blowing up Jake's phone the whole time, harassing him while they've been broke up, and now she can't text him. I'm like, because I said we need a reverse, restraining order put on this too. And I told Jake, don't answer him. He's actually been a lot happier since this shit happened.
Yeah, I mean that's sometimes you take people out of the pressure cooker.
I was about to say file a restraining order.
Yeah,
but tell them don't respond to the text, but keep the text around for the restraining order.
Oh, I told him. I
said, help a lot with that.
I says, do not answer back. Nothing.
No.
Thumbs up. Nothing.
Nope.
She can
keep them around, screenshots, anything.
Yeah, she has to deal with Jake's mom now, but she don't like because she's a major bitch. And my wife, which my wife was the better one of the two, but she fucked that up. So
yeah, there's a lot of times I look at would how would his life be, even if I was still there. I mean, would he be like he is? I mean, he's successful. I mean, they're doing great. They're probably doing better without me in their life. So that's the way I have to look at it. I just go, okay, you better off without me. So
what is he so burned about? I went through this with my son. I had a bad childhood. No, you fucking really didn't. Right? Like,
yeah, that's one thing he can honestly say he did not have. I mean, he's seen a lot. I mean, I'll be the first to just like I said earlier. Did I have a problem? Yes, I had a problem. I had an alcohol problem, very bad alcohol problem.
Yeah.
Has he seen things? Yes, he has seen me. He's seen me and his mother, at our worst. It's a give and take also. She's just as guilty as I am. But did I went and got help for it. And I mean, it got to the point where, I was just like, you know what, this world don't even need me. And, and then finally, by the grace of God, I got help. And, and there's, I've had to ask for forgiveness from a lot of people. I've asked him, please forgive me. I've asked her, please forgive me. And he's just, the only thing I can say is that, people, you can ask for forgiveness. You can say, I'm sorry, just so much.
Oh, right.
Where finally you just go, you know what? He ain't never going to change.
No, I'm not saying I'm sorry. I already asked.
The way I look at it, I'm sorry. I've asked for forgiveness. You either can forgive me or you can move on. And that's the way I look at it now. Yeah, and I'm 63 years old, and guess what? I did my part, and it's time to move on. I'm not going to be miserable all my life. So,
no, and you don't deserve to be.
No, hell no. I'm happiest. I'm happiest I've ever been. Right now.
Goes in, like I said, I don't have no plans of getting married. The only reason mom and dad stayed together was I was born. I was born in 06. They were married May 07.
Reproducing, though, that's my bigger concern.
No, I don't like kids. That was already given. I don't like kids.
You don't know.
Anybody that's seen the
Watching them two.
documentary Idiocracy will understand my concern.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a true story nowadays.
Yeah,
It's
literally.
really true.
I remember when that came out, that was so funny, and then just over the years, like,
It's
it was
reality
actually
now.
a documentary. We just didn't know
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Jimmy, you don't know. You might meet the right guy. You don't know.
it.
I knew you were gonna say guy, motherfucker.
I was for just a second. I was like,
like I said, I have no. I have no.
you know, Jimmy, he's right, and we don't judge.
I'll never judge you, Jimmy.
Fuck you.
No, not me. The right guy, maybe, but not me.
Someday the right guy is going to get you a $5 fridge full of Bud Light. Everything's going to fall into place for you.
I'm into them Vietnamese lady boys.
I've got beer. Mm-hmm.
I think I need to call my wife and see what she might have fell off the dock. They're probably drunk.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, they're.
Are you on a lake now?
But
no.
Talking about this making them miss Vicky.
Vicky, yeah, it is. Vicky and her cousin and one of their friends. They took a girls' weekend.
Oh,
One of her cousin's friend, her parents own a lake house at Lake Weiss over in Alabama.
Oh.
And they went over there last year and they had a blast. This year they went back. They left Friday and went over there. It's rained every day and she's been anyhow, I called her a while ago and we're going back down to the dock again. I was like, we're just gonna watch it fucking rain. I'm like,
hey, you know what? Sometimes that's the best because then you.
We've done that on vacations.
So I probably need to call and check, make sure ain't neither one of them fell off the dock. And
well, if they don't answer, that might be.
If they don't, yeah.
Fred, how was your night, Fred? Oh, I had a wonderful therapy session with the internet.
Yeah,
right.
Really worked out some shit tonight.
So yeah, worked out some shit. Yeah. But yeah, she's.
Anybody? Dan's actually working on mouse. So's Bob always. I've been actually foiling. This sucks. I
actually got some shit done tonight.
I'm letting glue dry. I just got the tailgate on this.
I got.
Oh, you're doing El Camino?
I have.
Yeah, El Camino. Got the big gold wheels painted.
Wait.
And I got my pack. And I got my pack of little homies to go with it.
Why are you gold wheels on El Camino?
Well, I finally got my.
The little homies that go with it should be telltale.
Yeah.
I got my transmission taped up, so I can go out and paint it in the morning. Chrome. I've been talking about this for 3 nights.
You remember those Mad Libs?
Yeah, that's all I do. I taped all that up just to paint it. I ain't brushing that shit on, Jimmy.
You remember Mad Libs?
Yes.
Literally do one for any question you want to ask Jimmy about his modeling.
Just fill in the blank.
Doesn't matter what model it is. Why are you blank to this blank? I mean, doesn't matter what.
I kind of admire that. So,
Jimmy, his eye showed up yet?
Huh?
His eyes showed up yet?
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I showed the photo of the El Camino mocked up last night with the homies, and yeah, it looked like something ice would have pulled over.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody
we'll put it that way.
Last night, Jimmy needs ice at his house, and I'm like, doesn't he?
Me and Dan, boy, it went right over mine and Dan's head. Yeah. And we were like, oh, you need cold ice.
And you looked at the screen and you seen the El Camino with the El Camino full of damn amigos.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna build an ass dragger, Alabama Boulevard, or Florida Boulevard truck. It's an ass white.
Something with the Carolina squat.
Some,
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
whatever you call it, the Atlanta Lean. I've also
Yeah,
Atlanta Lean is a fat guy driving the car.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it leans to one side. Yeah, that's right.
I will
Yeah.
say there are two different versions of that. There's the Carolina squat where you're looking straight into the sky,
Sure.
and then there's the Tennessee tilt where it's just little gangster lean back. Not a whole lot of squat, just a little lean back.
You know what they all are is fucking stupid.
You drive a Tesla.
A country boy Cadillac is jacked up on 44s, and you have to grab a steering wheel.
Mine has a functional suspension squat.
You know, there was a guy up here years ago that drove a country boy Cadillac, and it was fucking badass. It was
Oh yeah, I'm not into all that
72-door.
tilt and lean
Well,
and shit now.
No, this was actually a true 70
Yeah.
Fleetwood up on a I believe it was a half ton. So it all fit in, but it was a Cadillac body on a 4-wheel drive truck with 44 groundhogs on it and stuff.
Good Lord. God.
Yeah, it was
Darren, don't give me any ideas. I got a Joe Ham promo 76 Cadillac coming, and I got a set of 44-inch groundhogs sitting here in front of me.
I've got in the back of my mind yet that a Viper 4-wheel drive that you put up. I'm like, I went and bought one just because of that. I'm like, this
Darren, I bought a kit for that reason too. A Baja 4-wheel drive Viper.
Yeah, that is right there. Your true what is it? Redneck with a paycheck kind of thing.
I haven't read the banner. I was sitting here. I was looking at it on my phone. I thought, what the fuck does that say?
Fafa, he's
Fafa is recovering from surgery and doing well. Unfortunately, he still pronounces it Georgia. The doctor said that they are not miracle workers.
You know, I know. God bless Fafa's soul. He is sitting in the hospital tonight yet because I think they're keeping him overnight tonight yet, if I remember right. But from what Brian put on, so he's probably eating a lot of Jello and just sexually, verbally assaulting all the nurses up there, even the male ones.
Yeah, that I would not doubt. That I would not doubt.
The nurses got sick of him asking for a sponge bath every 10 minutes.
In the nurses' lounge, like, hey, do you know where Florida is?
Yeah, and that's why that's why Fafa's got what would that be? Cena Kyle or Tyler and give me the sponge bath.
Donnie got a phone call from him when he was on earlier, and I told Donnie, I said, tell that shit ass. I said, I'm fixing to order him a sponge bath from a guy named Cletus or something like that.
I think Donnie had us muted because we were all throwing out shit to tell Fafa exactly he didn't hear us.
Yeah, the nurses got sick of him requesting a sponge bath every 10 minutes, so they made his new nurse a big black guy named Tiny.
Yeah. Back when
who keeps offering to give him a prostate exam.
Back when Senior was in and out of the
you're sharing with us, Jimmy.
Yeah, it is. Back when Senior was still with us, and Senior was still with us, and he was in the hospital in times. Man, he give them nurses hell.
Oh God, he was awful.
Come here, baby. Come on. I guarantee you that old man probably copped a feel on a couple.
At that age, he's like, there was no such thing as sexual harassment when I was growing up.
No.
It was called flirting when I was growing up.
Yeah, me too.
It's funny because my two youngest daughters, now 30 and 26, they worked in nursing homes as CNAs, and they used to joke around about that shit. Well, so-and-so would call us and say, I want the one with the big titties, not you. You ain't got no titties. And they'd be telling us these stories.
My mom was a head nurse at a nursing home, and the way the dirty old men tried to just pass off like senility.
Yeah.
I'm in her office. I remember I was in uniforms. I just got off a plane and sit in her office, and all of a sudden I hear what do they call the walkers? Click, click, click on the.
Yeah.
The first thing I noticed was the old man kind of hunched over. He even looked a little bit like Donnie Griffin, I think. But as he comes walking by the door, I notice he has no pants or underwear on.
Right.
And I was like, I do a double take. I'm like, what the fuck? And he looks up and he smiles at my mom. She's like, oh, Mr. Johnson, behave yourself. And I was like, what the fuck is that? He goes, oh, he likes to go out in the buff because he thinks the ladies like it. I was like, what the
You know what? When you get
He likes to show the nurses what he's working with.
The nurse come in and they were talking about this guy down the hall that he'll hit the nurse's call anytime he gets an erection and just to show it off to him.
Yeah.
80-year-old man, like, hey, check this out, ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta let him know what he's working with.
What are you going to do with that? I intend to use it on you. No, you're
I don't
not.
know.
And then here comes the rubber mallet out that you do the knee check with.
Just smack.
Yep.
Tell you what, Dad's done that to my brother a couple times. Had him red in the face.
Smack his
Dad's almost 60, and he's at the point where he'll just fucking say whatever he wants.
I can't
He'll,
wait.
he'll say something and
We've
around my
earned.
brother, and he'll get him all red faced and so fucking embarrassed.
Yeah, we've earned that right, Jimmy. Trust me.
Yeah,
Man,
Trust me.
there's no filter.
it never did that to me. I always thought it was fucking hilarious.
No,
when he
my
do
filter.
that. My brother don't like it.
I don't have a filter at all. I pretty much will say what's on my mind.
I will. Well, there's certain times I can't. So.
Well, yeah, me too. But,
Yeah.
I know there's a limit to what I cannot say. But speaking of cannot say, I'm fixing a bit of do. I'm fixing to go talk dirty to Vicky. She's probably treading water right about now, but we'll see.
Time for some sexting, huh?
Yeah, I got to do some sexting. Speaking of something that came up, I'll be like, hey, babe, look at this. What are you going to do with that? I'm going to bed with it.
I forgot.
I'm either going to eat
You
some
gotta
carrot
wait for her to
cake.
get a couple white claws in her.
Yeah.
Do anything else.
Technology. You used to have to explain what you're working with. Now you can just FaceTime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Well, back in Fred's day, he wrote him a letter what he was working with.
I ain't got a wide angle lens. No.
With a quill and a feather.
Yeah.
Yep.
My dearest Victoria.
He sent it by pigeon mail.
Oh God.
Oh,
All right, boys. Y'all behave. I'm gonna go talk dirty to her.
You too, buddy. It's good
All right.
talking to you.
Yeah, same here. Y'all take care.
Have we behaved
Bye.
already?
Yeah.
You really didn't need to remind us you were going to talk
Not
dirty to her.
See you, Fred.
He's really proud of that.
He was lying. He's not gonna go talk to Vicky. He's gonna go try to figure out what the hell Jerkmate is.
You know, isn't it the camera has
You
10
can borrow your
inches or
account there,
something like that?
Damn, Bob.
My wife, if I tried that, if she was standing right here, I'm like, hey, you want to see what I'm working with? She's like, what do you got? 2 coconuts?
You know what mine's saying is now if I say something like that, Dan. Well, fuck you then. Because that's become we talked about Dan saying, well, fuck you then. Well, fuck you.
What's up, Mr.
No,
Terry?
she just tells Darren with what?
Right. Then I have to cry in the corner.
He goes to her and he's like, roll me over like one of my prison bitches.
No.
Oh, sorry, that line was supposed to be
Dad,
like one of your French girls.
Dad, you fucking beat me to it. That crossed my mind.
We got some really fucked up shit going. I'm okay. I'm worried about my daughter out back with their frozen right now. They
I thought you were talking about you and your wife got some fucked up shit. I'm like, I don't want to know.
Well, we always do, but that's normal. But when it comes to my
We don't
kids,
even know how freaky your girl is.
my oldest daughter works in the prison too. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh,
And
well, of course.
it's really bad. She's out back behind
Lord.
us in their prison. They just walked the warden out the other day. Removed him from position. 4th of July, they need 4th of July. They needed, I think, 80 officers to start the shift, and only 14 showed up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be the way workforces are these days. Just calling in sick and screwing your coworkers just seems to be
no
big deal.
They're getting tired of getting fucking assaulted.
Yep.
My
lead does that every Monday. We just assume he is not showing up on Mondays now.
Terry, we're good. How you doing,
I told
man?
my supervisor I love doing his job, even though I'm not paid to do
Terry.
his job.
You're always welcome to hop on if you're on the bench, Terry.
Is that Terry too, or?
Terry Turtle from Australia. It's
Okay. I don't think I've ever.
I thought it was Terry too. I was about to say, or you can just hand the phone to Rhonda and let Rhonda get on.
Where are they at tonight? What they got going
before?
It's anniversary.
Terry is chasing Rhonda around. What was that about?
That's
Their
well.
anniversary.
Hopefully Terry's.
I was about to say she probably
His
shouldn't make
mom
it
was
again.
coming home from the hospital, so he might be busy with that.
I wanted to post Terry posted happy anniversary or something on their Facebook, and I wanted to say, bras off.
Rise up. Tell you what, Rhonda is, I think, the new and upcoming builder for.
Yeah.
I was trying to get it, but no, I was always kind of a halfway. You're coming this year, aren't you, Dan? And actually staying?
Yes.
What?
Because we're going to go out for dinner
Chances
again.
of a repeat of last year are like 10 billion to 1.
Last year, Dan came and him and I went out for dinner and took me for a ride with Tesla, and he fucking
Took him to dinner and he came.
The worst part is that hotel was expensive.
You
It was
stay
like-
you stay at the Holiday Inn, right?
I was down at the corner. I don't know. It was like $165 a night.
Ew.
And I stayed the first night. The next morning, the work shit came up. Like, I got to go. And when I went down to check in, the guy's like, well, it was like 12:30. He goes, well, it's after 12. I have to charge you for another night. I was like, what the? So I paid $330 to sleep in a hotel and drive 16 hours.
And take me out for dinner, but you ate.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess that was the highlight of the trip is taking you out for dinner at a bar and then watching you nearly soil yourself in my car.
Well, I didn't soil myself, but for what you had to put into it, time and money, we can run that. It did surprise me. I will say.
I could say so much right now, but I'm gonna be nice and not.
Jimmy, I'm going to tell you this right now. Dan's car would frickin' surprise you too, because if there's a lot of G-force.
Oh, I know they're fast.
Um,
I know they're fast. I'm just okay. I'm okay.
It's the speed is not the thing.
I'd rather the El Camino full of damn amigos.
It's the
torque. It's the takeoff. I'm sitting there. I was all relaxed, and I was like in beautiful white leather, and this is comfortable. It's so quiet. It's like I'm in an office, and all of a sudden, it's like all hell broke loose.
What actually happened?
Get over your white seat.
Getting ahead
What
of my
happened was I was
phone.
making a left turn as an intersection, and as I came through the intersection, he goes, "Punch it!" Okay. I put that accelerator to the floor, and within 3 seconds, he's like, "That's enough. That's enough."
Because I got fucking hit in the head with my own phone. I didn't even.
Yeah, I should have warned you. You got to make sure your head is against the headrest.
That and
I still
my
will mess-
phone. I had my phone like this because I'm recording the front of the car, and it flipped and like literally whacked me right between the eyes.
I will still do it to piss off my wife. If I see her over there with her phone not paying attention, I'll just goose it, and that phone comes right out of her hands.
Yeah. You don't know what it's like until you experience it, I guess. So
You know, the only downside of it, and I know this is a first world problem, right, is everything feels slow after driving that thing. My wife's car
you
is
can
600
imagine.
My wife's car is 670 horsepower, and it doesn't even give me a thrill to punch that thing.
No, that car.
I had a guy in a Z06 Vet. I was going to work the other day. Real loud exhaust. This thing sounded nice, but he just getting up on people and then passing them. And this was really funny. So I don't think he had much going on with that motor other than the exhaust, but I pulled up to him like nothing, and he immediately lifts off and just starts driving normal. But the funny thing was, as I was running up on him, I switched lanes to pass him, and here comes another fucking Tesla shooting past both of us. Oh, it's on.
Yeah. You it's like it's humbling, and it's humbling, but yeah, extremely cool.
It's that 900 foot-pounds of torque or whatever it has. That's what's really cool.
The only Tesla I kind of would like to ride in, what's that one? It's like the Midnight Black Edition or some shit. It's got like 1,000 horsepower, all-wheel drive or some shit.
That would be all the plaids.
Dude, you just got to ride.
It wasn't a plaid. It was like some other special edition, but it was some fucking wild edition. I know it wasn't a plaid.
Dan's car is extremely. I don't know if
girly.
It's surprising. The car is a great, very impressive car.
I enjoy it because it's a daily, and then when you want to have fun with it, you can have fun with it.
Oh, I was loving it, man. That big screen, it came up. You can watch Netflix on it and everything. Because I was like giving you shit, like, Dan, get the fuck down here. Get off your phone. Quit texting. Well, now I see why. The car's doing all the driving. You're playing.
Well, hell, the car drove me down there most of the way.
I do fuck with how nice them screens are inside of them. I do fuck with how nice them big screens are.
His car will sit 6, so next year we go Meridian Diner. We can all ride with him.
That's in fact.
We can all shit in the seats.
Before I had to go, I was texting Pappy like, "Hey, well, let me know when you're done. I'll come pick everybody up." And then I had to go. So actually, I was off. The horsepower is 1020. The torque is 1050.
Yeah, that's a lot.
0 to 6 in 2.5.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another beer.
Yeah, I honestly
got
was
100 miles a gallon driving down to Acme.
I honestly was not expecting it to be as ferocious as it was. I said bunch.
I was my wife and I a couple weekends ago. We were out running errands. Now this would have been about a month ago because it was before surgery. And we were going to Tractor Supply, and there was a Cadillac dealer across the street. And as I was driving by, I didn't know what it was, but there was this big black SUV. It turned out to be like a brand new Escalade. And it just looked so badass. And I went, oh, shit, I got to go look at that. I just wanted to drive by and see what it was, see what the sticker was. And right next to it was their gigantic school bus SUV that's electric.
Oh.
Which I have no interest in at all. It's ridiculously expensive, but it's as big as a house. But anyway, we pull up and my wife's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go check this sticker out." I'm like, "As soon as you get out of this door, a salesman's gonna be out here." She opens the door and I was like, "Fuck!" So I get out. Before I even got around the car, a salesman was halfway to us.
Right.
And he's like, "Oh yeah," and he starts trying to sell me the electric one. I'm like, he goes, "Oh, it's what the horsepower was ridiculously low. It's like 400 or 500." And he goes, "Yeah, I know those Teslas, that Plaid's like 1,000 horsepower." I said, "Yeah, that's a Plaid." He looked at me and was like, every electric car he tried to sell me on after that, I was like, "Nope, too slow, too slow." So then he goes, "Oh, we got a new CTS 5V, whatever the fuck they call it, Blackwing edition in." And it was in the garage and they were unwrapping and he was trying to get me to buy that. And I was like, "Oh, what the hell did it have? Like a 6.2 supercharged, whatever." It was like 620 horsepower. I said, "That's less than my wife's long range has." Then I looked at the sticker on it, was like 165. I'm like, "No, we're out of here. This thing's slow and overpriced."
No, Kevin, I'm not trying to brown nose. I'm just speaking on reality. I was humbled by that car. It was a great experience, I will say that.
Next thing we know, Darren's going to sell his Buick and buy a Tesla.
I'm not buying a Tesla. I'm not selling my Buick. No, it is neat. I just gotta say, you gotta try it. If you get the chance to ride in one, just ride in one.
It's kind of like being with a man, Jimmy. You just got to try it at least once.
I don't know about all that.
I'm all right. If you guys want to try a man, go ahead. I'm good though.
You're getting that advice from a man that works in a prison, so I'm just saying there's some wisdom there.
I will just say
I'm not going to take that advice from a man that drives a Tesla either.
I'm just saying it's like if you have a flip phone and somebody hand you an iPhone 17, how impressed you will be.
I had a flip phone for a good portion of my life.
The irony of Jimmy making that comment as he drives a old pickup truck.
Nothing wrong with driving the old pickup truck. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with driving a new Tesla. Well, it's not that new, but still.
Well,
my neighbor, he's got one of the Teslas. What's the 4-door sedan car one? It's kind of cool.
They got the Model 3 and the Model S.
Yeah. I was talking to him the other day. He's a RN. He's a nurse. And I was just talking. I was like, yeah, I got to bring the grandson by. He's just those running. He's like, bring him around. He can look at it. And we're talking about it. And I was telling him about yours. He goes, oh, yeah, that's a badass one.
Dan, I know yours is the 2-door version, right?
No, it's a Goldwing.
No, mine is the SUV with the Falcon doors.
No, it's got the DeLorean doors. All right. I was wondering about the DeLorean doors.
Well, I guess the Cybertruck would be. The Cybertruck a 2-door?
Cybertruck's a 2-door, isn't it?
We could have both.
What I will say though, that
Cybertruck
I will say at least the regular Teslas look better than the Cybertrucks.
As ugly as that Cybertruck is, that is a nice driving truck.
I wouldn't doubt it. It just looked.
No, it's just the design is horrible.
Inside versus the outside is like two different vehicles.
Oh yeah, the inside.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Like, why did they pick that? I mean, it's like they put all that time and design and everything so nice. And the inside is just like, fuck, we'll take a 3rd grade kids.
I will say this though, when they're wrapped and have a color, they actually look pretty good.
I seen them wrapped.
You'd have to see one.
I think I'm wrapped too. I don't know.
They actually look pretty good.
If I'm gonna get an electric pickup truck, them new Hummers are actually not bad looking.
Dude,
I'm not into electric, but the Hummers aren't bad.
The new Hummer electric pickup is on my list. I want to go test drive one.
I'm not an electric guy, but the new Hummers at least don't look bad. I know the interiors are comfy. I sat in one down here at the lot when I was first looking at trucks.
Once you go electric, man.
Wester, what are you talking about? A Coyote?
You know
from Hardcastle McCormick? Or something with the 5.0.
You know, your clue that the electric cars, there's something to it, is that the people that own them don't complain. And trust me and my wife are car people. We'll drive anything. I don't care, loud, fast, slow, it doesn't matter. But every time me and her start going to look at getting a weekend cruiser, we're like, yeah.
I will give you one thing, Dan. You're not a douchey electric car guy.
I don't know if we want to go back to doing oil.
I'm saving the planet, bro.
No, he ain't.
I drive electric.
There's plenty of those people.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad you're not
one
one of them.
One of my neighbors one year because everyone was trick or treating. We were out in the driveway and the garage was open. And he goes, "You guys got electric cars, but you got gas motorcycles." I said, "I didn't buy it to save the planet, motherfucker."
No shit.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie,
what kind of motorcycle you got, Dan?
It's nice driving my car every day for $32 a month, though. Can't complain about that.
Yeah, that's not bad actually. You just said motorcycle. What kind of motorcycle you got?
A BMW GS adventure bike.
Ooh, okay. I didn't know you had a motorcycle.
R1250.
BMW? Oh yeah.
My wife R1250 RS Sport Tour and an S1000R. I used to have an S1000R, but I sold that out in California. Once I got my GS, I never rode it anymore.
The girl rides too.
What's that?
She rides too.
She's the one that got me into motorcycles.
Oh, okay.
Somebody had to be a man in a relationship.
Really?
Fucking with you, Dan. Trust me, you wouldn't use that same thing.
That's something Dad always tried to do, was get Mom onto a Harley. She never would.
I don't need to be on a motorcycle.
She was into it for a while. She got a Sportster and she rode it once and was like, "No, I'd rather be a passenger."
This was my S1000. I thought.
Oh yeah.
Power.
Hold on.
Prop rocket.
That's my wife's.
Let me see. Oh yeah.
Her S1000. That was mine.
Was that prior to your?
That was my GS. That was my. I commute. I put almost 30,000 miles on that commute in LA on that thing. And that was her sport touring bike.
Yeah, Kevin, I did see
this was my first
the electric motorcycle. I think Harley's got one. And Chester, yes, Darren from Hardcastle McCourt, they call Skinner. I remember the Coyote. That was a kid.
Italian electric bike. These guys were in our Tesla club that brought these things out. Those mothers are fast.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I will say that about them.
The only thing that's funny about them is on the freeway when they come flying by you, they sound like one of the Jetsons' little. We were laughing. They sounded just like a Jetsons bike. It's funny as hell. Yeah, this was a brand new before I changed the exhaust. So that's when I picked it up at Burbank. Freaking love that bike. Rides like a Cadillac. Feels like a sport bike. And then where's our S1000? Oh, here you go. This was my wife's double R. We ended up trading it in because everybody tried. It just attracted too much. That was 207 horsepower, 420 pounds.
That's sweet, yeah.
Oh, that thing was insane. During COVID out in LA, when the freeways were dead, there's a nice shot of it. I do miss that bike.
Oh yeah.
When the freeways were really dead and it's like only 2 cars on the road, I would take that to work. And one day I'm heading to work and there's a big dip on the 405 I used to enjoy hitting, but I hit it on this bike and I felt the bike drop out from under me. And I looked down when I hit the ground, or when I land or whatever you want to call it. I was doing 135. I'm like, okay, I can't take this anymore. That was my first BMW bike, R9T Cruiser. That was a great bike too. That was a torque monster there, man. Pop a wheelie at every light without even thinking. That's my wife's first bike. We started out on Ninja 300s.
Mm-hmm.
Those didn't last long. She was in a 1000 within like 6 months. Anyway. Yeah, she's when her hips fully recover, she wants to go get a new bike.
Yeah, Dad got that Road Glide, good little cruiser, but man, he's been looking at them new Ninja 1000s.
Oh no, I had one of them.
Oh, he's been looking at one of them, and every time he mentions it, I'm like, man, you ride like a fucking moron on your Road Glide. I don't know.
It's hard to beat a Japanese sport bike, but I tell you, I am partial to BMWs at the price points and how well those bikes
look pretty good.
They're hard, and unlike the cars, they're super reliable. We drove BMW bikes since 2017 and have never had to take one to the shop for something breaking.
What's funny is about the BMW bikes, I had this older guy at work used to ride one to work, and I remember he'd have to lean it to one side or I think to the left and kick that fucker. It was an old one in order to get it started.
Oh, kickstart,
yeah. It was an old BMW bike, like probably from the early 70s. But yeah, he had to lean it to one direction in order to kickstart that fucker to get it started up.
Got an old dude over here. Anytime they have any kind of ride or poker run or anything, he shows up. He's got an old knucklehead.
Oh yeah.
Man, he rides that knucklehead everywhere. He has got an ungodly amount of miles on that knucklehead. That thing's been to road straight to Sturgis about 8 or 9 times since he's owned it. Freaking,
That's surprising because old Harley's was always broken down.
well, he's never had an issue with that knucklehead. He's had a few things with the carburetor where he's had to tweak with and switch out carburetors and stuff like that. But since last time he had it fucked with, it's been pretty damn well.
That's funny, Kevin, because I do wear an extra large Shoei helmet. Thank you.
I saw that. You ain't got that big of a weird head though, do you?
I wear an extra large. My wife wears a medium. My hat size is like 7/7/8 or something like that.
I didn't know you. I didn't think you had that big of a belly.
It doesn't look disproportional, but it's big.
I don't.
Got to have a lot of room to house all this brain.
Coconut.
All that fucking weird imagination. I can see Jimmy have. Jimmy looks like he's got a big melon on him. I mean,
I have a big head, but I at the same time have a lot of hair to go with the big horn.
He's also got a 3-inch thick skull.
Oh, I got a thick ass head. That just comes with being Irish. That just comes with being Irish. As Irishmen, we got thick heads. So my mom always said I was hard headed.
that's how my son is.
That old dude, he's fucking funny. He seen me liking it. I knew right what it was. It was an old knucklehead. And he's like, man, I'll give you this bike if you can start it. I'm like, seriously? He's like, yeah, if you could fucking. He didn't think I'd be able to fucking start it. I'm like, oh, motherfucker. I reached out and did the one thing. He didn't think. He immediately said no when I knew enough to reach down and turn the fucking gas on. He's like, oh, wait. I didn't know you knew how to actually start one of these. I'm like, yeah. Turn the gas, fucking prime it, kick it. I ain't dumb. I know what a fucking kickstart bike is.
Chester, I see what you said there. Yeah, that is right. AMF, when they did Harleys, those were horrible years. AMF, they did bowling balls and they were pretty good. They did baseball bats, but Harleys probably wasn't one of their better ventures. They went.
Man, I don't know. It's weird how collectible the bikes are now.
A lie, because Harley was struggling then. One of my buddies, he actually has a 75 AMF Harley, which we've done a lot of work on, painted it, made some modifications to it too, to the engine, and it's still, now he don't hardly ever ride it anymore, to be honest. He still owns it, but oops. Yeah, AMF Harley suck. AMF make good bowling balls and baseball bats, not good Harleys.
Y'all with your donor cycles worry me to death, Kevin. It's not the motorcycles you got to worry about riding them. It's the other dumbasses on the road.
I would say that,
but my buddy I work with just got out of the hospital, sitting at a red light. Drunk driver fucking come up and creamed him on the back of his bike. Fucking sent him flying down the street.
See, my problem with it is we get
he's laying there in the hospital bed, the road rash all over him, fucked up back, broken arm, and he's more pissed off about his freaking $30,000 Harley totaled.
I remember when I wrecked my BMW as I was crawling out of the ditch. I was like, great, I just totaled my fucking bike.
We get a lot of stupid riders that they always put watch for bikes. They're everywhere, and which is fine. I have a lot of respect for bikers, but then I got a lot of people who ride motorcycles that are fucking idiots too.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the clubs down here. They'll all do 110 plus on the highway, all freaking with their front and back tires look freaking close to each other.
When I got out to California, I had one of my guys invited me. He's like, hey, we got this club, we go and ride down by San Diego, blah, blah. He goes, we average about 130. I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah.
There's just no reason for that.
No, I used to go out and do that on my Ninja, but that was with no one else around. I was being stupid. So if I creamed myself, I understood it. Like the last time when I got rid of my Ninja, we were leaving a bar 20 miles north of us. My two buddies had 650 Takana Suzukis. We would take off. I'd fucking fly by them. And then I went up and I stopped, pulled off the road, wait for them to go by. Then I went and passed them again. Well, then the next time I did it, I was waiting for them. I pulled off the edge of the highway by a viaduct and was sitting there, and I woke up and it was like 7:30 in the morning with trucks going by and shit. Got on my bike. Thank God the cops never came overnight. Started up, got home, and I talked to my buddy. He's like, "Where the fuck did you go?" And he's like, "I thought you went to so-and-so's house." I'm like, "No. I was waiting to pass you guys again, and I was so fucking drunk I passed out waiting for you guys, so I probably shouldn't be riding a bike like this anymore."
Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of fucking stupid riders around here. Well, in my town is the Hells Angels clubhouse, and the town over is the Mongols clubhouse. And then in between are like Bush Pilot, 100 Mile an Hour, Outlaws, Pioneers. We got clubs everywhere, and freaking all of them ride like dumbasses.
Mm-hmm. See,
So we had a bunch of them arrested a couple weeks ago. A bunch of the Hells Angels blowing through the center of town. All of them doing a $110. Freaking our new police chief got behind him and walked right up to the first dude in the back of the line, ripped him off his bike, told him to get on the fucking ground.
Good deal.
Oh yeah, that dude ain't playing with the bikers.
Nope.
He's already in a little bit of trouble for one running on him, and he was mobbing it through town, running on a Kawasaki something, and he took a corner weird, and he got his Tahoe right up on him and smacked him real hard and freaking flung him off his bike.
He's the new sheriff in town.
He ain't playing with him.
No, that's fine. I don't blame him.
No. The old dude, he was a rider himself, so anytime a bike would run, he'd just disengage. He would rather disengage than watch them crash, but the new dude's just going to wreck them out before they have a chance to get going real quick and run. He's just going to smack them with that bull bar on his Tahoe and knock them right off the bike.
Well, that's their choice. If they choose to challenge law and they're not good enough to fucking get away and fast enough, then that's on them. That's my
If they're going through town, he'll keep going, but he still has this thing. If they jump on the highway, then he'll disengage. Because once they get on the highway, it gets real fucking.
Well, that don't matter. Yeah. But yeah, if they're dumb enough to do that shit in town and show disrespect, fuck them.
Yeah.
Like Dan would say, fuck them.
Yeah. There was always a rumor too with the old sheriff, or I keep saying sheriff. He's not the sheriff. It's a sergeant or whatever it is.
It'd probably be the chief of police.
Yeah, something like that. It's chief of police, sergeant, something like that. There was always a rumor went around town that he was involved with the Hells Angels Club, but I don't know about that.
We got a lot of.
Because I know he would be on a lot of the poker runs with all the clubs.
See, up here in Michigan, our biggest one, there is Hells Angels, but we mainly got the Michigan Outlaws, which is a big group between here and Florida. I had the one in prison. He was my laundry guy for the longest time. He was one of the head people. He was in prison they never got him for like gang activity shit, but they got him for
gang or something?
Gang. They got him for he went to prison for wiping a bike out and killing a chick.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so time for involuntary manslaughter. I mean, he was cool. He always walked with us limp, but he got out and, you know, he would talk to us at night, tell us stories and shit. And he got out, and it was a matter of about 3 months later, he got ran down in Florida, got boxed in by semis, and the Teamsters killed him. He said he did the Teamsters wrong. And so, yeah, fucking 3 months after he got out of prison, he was in prison for like 20 years and got out and got killed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, we're going to be ready for color on this tomorrow.
What are you working? Is that the
What color are you going?
That Aston
Oh.
Martin Vertigo Blue. Which
Ooh,
what
they
is
can't
it?
do it
That's a
any
Lambo, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What color are you going with?
Pussy pink.
It's a dark. It's a really nice metallic blue with the gold wheels.
Looks about like the same color my build room was.
The no, the camera's not doing it any justice. It's
Just okay.
go fuck yourself, dude.
I did appreciate you speaking up and telling me paint it because
I'm glad you did paint it because that color blue, like
it,
I don't
yeah,
know, that's a hit. That was a hit. That was like this color right here.
it truly was like swimming pool blue. And I really hated it, but I was being lazy. Then
I
you
like
said,
that nice
motherfucker, now I got to paint it.
Now it looks like a man works down there.
Yeah, this is actually a gray. I mixed a light gray with a dark
That's
gray.
almost the
because
same
this
color my
would
whole
be
basement
good.
is.
Picking back up.
I
Tom, something lose connection again.
2 shades of gray, and I was like, no way, and I actually like it
Thank you.
because it goes with everything.
I actually like it too. So I do appreciate you being honest and challenging me to actually get off my ass and do it. Do something I didn't
I was
like.
actually surprised you did. I was just giving you shit because that color was gross, but
It really
I was very
was.
impressed that you did it.
But I did need that little push, and so I do
I can
appreciate
hear
it.
his wife's like, "What are you paying the basement for?" This asshole on the internet won't quit teasing me about it.
It, you know what, also too, is on this side of this wall is our steps, and the carpet that was there was probably original from the house back in like 1968 or 69. And so under
gross.
it kept all the backing had started falling apart, so you had all this black silt shit that was falling. And I asked the wife, I'm like, do you care if I take that old carpet off the steps? And I say that because this is how she grew up, and we have now relocated to where she grew up when her parents moved here from Chicago. And so I don't want to take away from or anything that, you know, is part of what her dad did or something. I feel it's right to ask her
Wait,
opinion.
her dad painted that basement?
I think he did paint it blue.
Beautiful color. You should have never touched it. How could you?
Fuck you, Dan.
Her wife, memory of her father. What a bastard.
We've got enough memories of her father here, so the blue could go. But anyways, I pulled the carpeting, and now we got wood steps. I'm gonna paint them, but I think I'll probably carpet them this winter once I can just get some cheap carpet and carpet the steps going down to the basement. But I kind of like them just being wood right now. It's kind of cool. It gives it that authentic old house feel, you know, wood steps, you know.
Yeah.
Without all the silt falling over here, which I had to sweep up every 3 months because it was getting in all of my Hot Wheel cases and shit. You know what I'm talking about, Jimmy. You don't want that. You don't.
Yeah.
Want
No.
what are you working on, Bob? Is that
It's the Nissan GT4.
It is. Oh my God. I was
Mhm.
going to say, I knew you were working on your Fiero, but
I was working on it. I wore the shirt tonight.
I'm waiting for stuff to dry on it.
The GTR shirt.
What, see, is that a 34?
R35.
Oh, it is. It's a Godzilla. Yeah. Nice.
32nd scale
This
too.
snap kit, okay. Last year, Acme, I bought that kit and gave to my son-in-law for Christmas this year. So hopefully he builds it.
Oh, I need my Hobby Lobby to get one of them too.
Oh, Hobby Lobby had an off-brand Japanese kit last time I was up there. I didn't buy it, so I didn't care for the
Mine had a bunch of them. What are those? Aoshima or testers, whatever those are. Those 30-second scale snap kits. They had
those are
the
nice.
Lamborghini and the Toyota something.
That's what Bob's building, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's what this is.
I know. I need my Hobby Lobby to get a couple of them too. I'll build one of them. Dude, up like my dream car, freaking midnight purple Nismo.
Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I need it. I need to keep up a little bit more.
Yeah. Shot. I wasn't real happy with it's supposed to be molded in color, but I wasn't real happy with that. So I shot some purple color shift on it, and then I hit it with some clear purple.
It looks cool.
I like it.
So it's got more purple shine to it when you get it in the light. Otherwise, it looks black.
I thought that when I saw the tail lights, I'm like,
that's midnight purple.
Decent. Yeah.
That's midnight purple. That is the greatest color you can get on GTR. I don't care what year, what vice style. Midnight purple is the greatest color you can get on them.
And this kit was like, so I think it's Mark 29. So it made it what, 20 to about $22. So it was,
yeah, that's not too bad. And those are nice little kits. Like I said, I bought one for Pierce, and hopefully he builds it. I got it in the color of his car, so kind of the darker gray. So hopefully he builds it. He probably will.
It's something to play with in between while I'm waiting on other stuff, type thing.
I need to break down and buy it. I want to do an R35 or an R34. I mean,
I love the 34. I think is my favorite.
Oh, the 34. It's like the Mona Lisa of cars. It is the most beautiful thing ever.
Because when you look at it,
as an American muscle guy, the R34 is the sexiest car ever made.
Yeah, you're probably right, because it actually has the lines of old car. Yeah, it's just a badass fucking car. The round tail lights, the cat eyes, kind of.
A Nismo midnight purple R34 GTR. If I win the lottery, I am importing one from fucking Japan.
Like this fella right here?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Midnight purple, that.
I sent one of these kits to Dan Peterson. He's supposed to bring it down to Acme. That was the one. Like, I know, Dan, you're probably like, why'd he get that? And I got a Fiero.
Hey, Fiero builds up.
I even got, it's funny, I wore it tonight. I got the 1320. See a photo show. I got the 1320 R35 shirt on tonight.
That's cool. Yeah.
My wife had just informed me I have it 35 minutes.
You have a small dick.
You have 35 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Then what?
Then
she's going to crack the whip on his ass.
And I got to help her ass up the stairs, tuck her in bed.
Oh, you said she was walking around pretty good.
She's hobbling around. She's she's pretty much she's on the stairs, mostly unassisted.
By the way, happy anniversary, Dan. I'm proud you made it work.
Yeah, we're actually going out tomorrow night to celebrate because last week she was in no condition.
How many years?
23.
Oh. We'll hit our 20th this September. We dated back.
Started dating in 02, got married in 03.
Good for you. And I say it nicely. Not just saying good for you.
He was 20 when we started dating. I had just turned 26. In fact, I met her on my 26th birthday, but I was dating somebody else, so I didn't ask her out.
What was his name?
Jimmy Oleum.
Jimmy Oleum. So that made you a pedophile. As Jimmy would have
He had to wait to tell the other girl, well, fuck you then.
That's kind of how it went, actually, but not because of that.
Not surprised.
She went to a car meet and decided to bang one of the guys there, and that was the end of that.
What was that? Hangover.
She said, I don't think this relationship's working out very well. Well, fuck you then.
She thought I wasn't going to find out. It turned out she was a hooer.
Yeah. I've met, been with, hung out a couple of them.
Yeah, we all know those, what we call
Yeah.
I thought all the ones you met were bitches, as you put it so eloquently.
Yeah.
They are.
They are.
The one that was generally a hoary bitch was the one that grabbed the steering wheel and tried to put the Silverado into a ditch because we were arguing.
I don't think you should talk about your mother that way.
Yeah, that's just. I was going to refer that to.
Aaron was waiting for that when he lost his breath there for a second.
Yeah, you got me on that one, man.
Hey, I'll say that too. My mom's kind of a bitch, but I love her.
Nothing wrong with that.
Long time.
She's fine until she's in a bad
Or
mood.
being
I'm
for
like,
us to interfere with true love.
she's fine until she's in a bad mood. And then I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna go downstairs and get away from you.
That is all women.
Yeah.
No, I know.
That's your
I know.
relationship is working out like all the others.
Oh, I know. No, she was the only one I will actually 100% to her face call her a bitch.
Your mom?
And I told her that day when she did that, you were lucky you are not a man because I would beat the fuck out of you right now if you were a man. I'm gonna drive you to school, let you out, and don't talk to me again.
Your mom?
No, the girl that grabbed the steering wheel and tried to put the Silverado in a ditch because we were arguing.
I was gonna say, why are you driving your mom to school?
No.
All right. I'm just saying that punctuation might be helpful here. Go ahead and read it out loud.
Punctuation. What is that?
Wait.
What? Let me reread that.
It's missing a comma or a period.
Little comments.
Yeah,
Chester,
it is.
Chester, I'm really concerned and confused with that.
I'm confuzzled.
I'm just wondering what happened to your buddy
Oh.
there. Who did that to him?
I don't know, but it sounds like the night or the day was ruined with
Because
Chester,
of bear?
the bear.
Chester the bear.
All right, I'm sick of.
Dan.
No, I'm sick of bare metal foil with little fucking creases in
Trying
them.
to hide his diet Pabst.
Diet Pabst.
I would never. That's disgusting.
What? Drink Diet Pabst?
Yes.
I have.
That is gross.
It's not gross. Have you ever drank Bud Light?
No, once. And I didn't like it
Beer,
then.
it really doesn't matter.
Have you ever drank Miller Lite?
Oh, champagne of beer?
Coors.
Regular Coors is good. Coors Light's okay.
So you've drank light beer.
I didn't say I didn't like light beer, but Pabst Light is gross.
Have you tried it?
Yes. I do not like it. I went I went right back to regular.
You know why I don't drink regular? Because I end up fat.
I think Jimmy.
I'm already
But
fat. Damn it.
I was too. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Look at my whole fridge is full of it.
I think Jimmy has missed the point completely. That you're not too sneaky if I know what you drink.
See, Jimmy, yes, I am getting fat again, but it's worth it. It's worth it. July.
That's from 2 days.
Is that a cow?
That's
Is
something
that
to be
milk?
proud of.
No, that's the bag of empty cans I have to go outside and crush. I don't like. I'm not gonna buy a light beer unless it's the only thing there.
You will when you get older.
And a couple like
when you get older,
couple of the
You're not old enough.
concert spots around here. And
right. You will when you get older, because I was the same way.
you know, surprisingly, so I lost all that weight, and I weighed myself the other day. I haven't weighed myself in months since I lost all that weight. I've only gained like 3 pounds back. It's just I quit when I was at home all day.
You only lost a pound.
No, damn, I went from like 300 plus to 267. Like, if you go back in some of these old lives, I was freaking round.
That was because you're eating ranch with everything.
No, that was when I worked part-time at a sandwich shop. Now that I'm full-time somewhere, I'm not home at all really until like it starts getting dark. I don't eat really at all.
You're just fucking with the Jimmy. It's just
I
what
don't
the hell was
eat
that?
really at all.
Put another quarter in your dial-up.
No shit, that was actually really aggressive. I kind of got scared. I didn't get scared, but
Is it doing? It's so the rain lightened up, but it's starting to rain real hard again. So it's probably going to go in and out again. But that this is going to happen every time it rains. It always does. I have no control over this. No, again, I don't know. I just really worked on what I was eating and stopped constantly, like out of boredom, almost eating. That's where it fucked me.
Yeah.
That and almost every day all week, my dinner was a Jimmy John's sandwich.
Which one?
Didn't help. Oh, we got around the last few months I was there, we got a toaster. So I was eating toasted chicken, bacon, jalapeno ranch, jalapeno crispies.
I always like the Vito.
Either wheat or white bread. I'd do either or. I'm not a huge fan of lettuce and stuff on my sandwiches.
No,
I'm gonna eat lettuce,
I-
I'll eat a salad.
I like the Vito. It was kind of the Italian.
The Vito, let me see. It's been a while since I've worked at Vito. Was capicola, salami, mayo. No, it didn't have mayo.
No.
It was tomato, lettuce, jalapenos, sauce, oregano.
Pretty much.
Wow, I
yeah.
cannot believe I remember that still.
Yeah, that was always my favorite. Then
I
always
haven't eaten there or even been there since I quit. Wow, I can't
then
believe
when
I
I
remember that.
felt guilty and was trying to make myself make better choices, I'd always eat the beachcomber with the avocado and
Beach Club.
something like that. you know.
Beachcomber, you're sounding about as worse as Jeff.
Well,
let's
we
see
are.
how many- Let me see Beach Club. Let me see if I remember that one too. Mayo, tomato, lettuce, cucumber, cheese, avocado, which was disgusting. Jimmy John's avocado is gross.
It is actually not the best.
Avocado is gross anyway. It's fucking.
Well,
It is
avocado is
gross,
disgusting, but you would really say Jimmy John's is if you seen how it looked when it come off the Cisco truck.
Brown.
Yes, they were brown frozen blocks of avocado.
Then you add lemon juice and it lightens it back up. You should. That's what does it.
No, we did not. We just gave everybody brown avocado,
Yeah.
which I always thought was awful, but whatever. I was getting paid.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
I just ran drive-through most of the time.
I want to work a drive-through when I retire for a day. I want to work at McDonald's. My wife's like, well, you can't just start at the drive-through. I'm like, I want to.
Go to Jimmy John's and just go to a sandwich place with drive-through.
I want to fuck with them.
Gotta work your way up to fries.
Yeah.
Go to a place that don't do it fryers.
I will sell the most suggested food. I used to
as long as you're good with talking to people, they'll put you on drive-through. That's how I was. I was always good with talking to people, so they'd put me on drive-through. The only thing I got shit for was I still do it once in a while. My manager broke me of it. When I started there, tomatoes were taters.
You put
That's how I said tomato. Tomatoes were taters to me. So somebody'd say no tomatoes, and I'd say, all right, no taters.
Damn it.
It took my old manager like 3 months, almost 4 months to break me of that. And I still, every once in a while, I'd slip into saying tater. And I still do. So I always call them taters.
Do you want some showcase taters on that?
They were taters. They'd get done with the drive-thru. He's like, what do you call potatoes? Taters. What do you call tomatoes? Taters. Or taters.
What do you call potatoes? Oh, those are potatoes.
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 What do you call potatoes? Taters. What do you call tomatoes? Potatoes.
Why are you guys making this so fucking difficult, man? I'm just trying to do my job.
That's what I'd say. I'm like, leave me the fuck alone, or you can do a drive-thru.
Do you want me to sell them or not?
Yeah. We had one old lady come through, and I said tater on accident after I tried to break myself of saying that. And as soon as I said it, she's like, do you mean tomatoes? I was like, all right. I turned my headset off, like, I'm going to say taters this entire fucking drive-thru. Turned my thing back, and I was like, yeah, that's what I said. No taters. Say tomato. Tater. You want no taters on your number 4. I was doing it just to be a piece of shit.
And then see when
that was the best part was I was on them nights where I felt goofy. I'd just be a piece of shit in the drive-thru.
That's why
I had one.
When I worked at Little Caesars, I used to do suggestive sales, and I used to tell people I loved them at the end of the conversation. Like, what? Like, all right, it'll be ready in 10 minutes. All right, love you. They like, wait, what?
I had one dude. I did it on accident. It was really an accident. And I was repeating his order back after he did it. My buddy walked by me at work there with me, and he flicked me real hard in the side of the head. And I wasn't even thinking my headset was still on. I just went, you motherfucker. This lady just went, who are you talking to? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I explained it to her, and she's like, oh, okay. Well, fuck him.
Ma'am.
I'm just like, yeah, fuck him.
Ma'am, that was me talking to the guy who was arguing with me about how to make your hamburger, and I told him how you wanted. And I said, fuck you, then do it that way.
I'm saying, like, well, fuck you
for you.
I did. I didn't even realize my headset was on. He flicked me. I was like, you motherfucker. She's like, who are you talking to? I explained to her, and she's like, "Oh, I get it. Well, fuck him then." What was my order?
Give me my fucking fries. Give this lady her fucking fries, man.
No, I didn't do that. Like I said, it was Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's.
We had one old dude convinced we had Jimmy John's pizza though.
It's
well, right next door was a Papa John's. I'm like, next door's the Papa John's, or you want to go there? And he's like, no, I see an article. Jimmy John's is pizza now. I'm like, not that I know of. Do you want a sandwich? No, I want pizza. I'm like, well, there's a Papa John's over there.
I'm gonna make you a sub that's a pizza sub that's gonna make you think you're eating a pizza.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We got weird requests in that drive-thru, right? I loved the weird requests.
I used to like trying to
one lady asked to only have one.
Yeah.
Like the gal would come in, she'd come in every Friday, same time. She would only want mayo on one half of her sandwich.
Right. Because it's not.
And we thought that, man, all right, well, we cut the bread in half like this. All right, put the mayo on top half of the bread, not the bottom half. No. She literally wanted only one half of the sandwich with mayo.
Right. I get it.
Probably sharing it with somebody.
No.
Yeah.
She'd sit there and eat it herself. That's what made it weird.
You got to make her feel important because they're fucking Karens, you know?
That's what we thought. We cut it in half and we're like, oh, well, she's sharing this. Here, we'll be nice. We'll cut it in half. No. She ate the whole thing herself. I was like, that's odd. That's cool. Paid for it. I get paid. I don't care.
No, and that's the bottom line. It doesn't fucking matter. I would try to suggest sales, and that was always fun to me. And I'd always, because we'd have the owner, whoever sells the most tonight gets free pizza. When I worked at Little Caesars, well, I don't know if they know it or not. We're all taking home a fucking free pizza at the end of the night.
You took the pizza and you didn't sell, you bastard.
Well, they're supposed to throw away the hot and readies that sit out all day.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hot and ready just means your diarrhea is going to be
old and old.
When I was
hot
younger,
ready, you might as well call it cold and old.
We didn't have hot and readies when I worked there.
My buddy still works there, and every night he takes home a hot and ready that's been sitting there for like 9 hours.
I would love to see their stats on how many pizzas they throw away with that program.
You know, it's funny, as my wife taught me, she's like, would you ever go back to Little Caesars? I go, it's not the same thing. She's like, I thought you wanted to do this and that. And I'm like, you know what? I'd go back for a 5th tour of duty. I've worked at Little Caesars 4 times. I'll do 5.
You really like that nasty ass pizza.
The thing is, I ain't got to have a paycheck. It's just something to do. Entertain me.
So you looked at Little Caesars and went, hey, it's not 3 times. Let's try it again.
I told her I want some throwaway jobs. I want to work at McDonald's. I want to be a door greeter. But then my one buddy who retired from the prison, he works at. He's like, they'll hire you as a correction officer at like $25 an hour to start. And I go, why? He goes, because we know everything. We know CPR. We know sociology, psychology. We know how to deal with customer service. And he's been there now a few years. He goes, it's a fucking easy job. The other day he was wearing a tutu and sunglasses because there was like some kind of bet that went on or a fundraiser, and they all bet for him to wear the shit. And I'm like, I really don't care. I don't really care.
Oh, I'd wear it. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't. That kind of shit don't bother us.
No.
We already wore a fucking clown suit all of our years at prison, so. Least I will say with our job, we went to a better uniform the last couple of years because summer sucked dick. We always wore those old like Chips. If you remember Chips, you probably don't, Jimmy, but those kind of uniforms that like were polyester that was hot as hell in the summer.
Oh yeah, I know something.
And now we went to like a polo shirt for summertime, kind of like a one of those light wickaway kind of polos. But we went to the 8-pound camera, so we got a fucking 8-pound camera hanging off our neck every day.
Oh yeah,
That sucks, Dick. I ain't worried about the camera because there ain't shit I'm worried about ever getting. It's just the weight of the camera hanging around my fucking neck all day. I don't like. And I'll tell the inmates that. They're like, "You don't like the camera?" I'm like, I don't like how it wears on me. And they're like, "You just don't like because now we can press charges." I'm like, "Yeah, you know what? If you request a review, anything from the moment you review that camera is mandatory. I have to write like citations or tickets for anything that breaks policy, and I don't break that. Like they tell me if an inmate comes up, "Well, fuck you, I don't like you." I should write them insolent. So I'm just like, "Fuck you, I don't really care. You know, you don't hurt my feelings. Go away."
Yeah.
But if we pull a camera and they tell me that, then I have to write them insolence and all that other bullshit. Most inmates of mine are all right with me. They ain't got no problems with me.
They like Darren's tight ass.
I don't know if it's that. I just let them. I run a housing unit like a pinball machine. The ball always stays in play, and once in a blue moon, I have to knock it back into place. Other than that, it's prison life. They have to do what they have to do, and I'm not worried about it. I don't care about a lot of shit. I know I don't like foiling, but I'm done.
Okay, how the hell? I have 3 rolls of tape around here somewhere, and I can't find all 3 of them.
I just put down like 8 rolls of tape down below tonight.
I have 2 things of blue tape and 1 thing of yellow frog tape. I don't know where any of them are.
I got some frog tape.
They're here somewhere. I got I'm a primer a tonneau cover for this, and I'm just going to tape it to the top of one of the old paint cans, and I don't know where the hell that tape is to put it on there. I got the body. I got the tailgate glued on now, so I got the body ready for primer, hood's ready for primer, interior, all of it's ready. I did my little thing. But I don't know where my tape is. It's around here somewhere. Fucking grew legs and ran away. My bigger too.
Yeah, Mill Creek, you were on the other night on
Hey, Joey.
Bob's.
Oh, hey, Joey.
Joey, yeah, that was cool to talk to you. Yeah, you probably should quit that smoking. I mean, a habit like that. I don't smoke, thank God. But it is any habit's hard to get
Traditional
up.
sense anyway.
I didn't hear you, Dan.
Where's my tape?
It was cool seeing your garage though the other night, Mel. That was cool. Oh, your welder and stuff like that. That was really cool.
This is actually going to irritate me. I have 3 rolls of tape that I've grown legs and walked away. They're here somewhere. Unless Dad come down and took my tape or something, that could be a possibility. It takes my tape a lot.
What are you eating on, Dan? Why you got a hammer on a plastic bottle grab?
They drill these fucking holes for these magnets way too small.
What are you working on, Dan? What is that?
Building a hobby zone module.
I think he's got out this wood shop set that I found. I think I showed you guys a while back ago. I'll have to check that out, Frank or Joe. I need to put one out tomorrow. I usually put one out every Friday, and I didn't. Yeah, Chester, I know. Jimmy did it, and this is actually no tobacco, which probably isn't any better, but the grape taste reminds me of being at the racetrack, and the fuel that they burn in the late models that my son-in-law drives. It tastes good. I only do it once in a blue moon. I gotta grab this for
cigarettes are worse for your lungs, vapes are worse for your throat. So they all have downsides. Like the pouches, little nicotine pouches, they're horrible for your gums. Fucking they all have downsides. All of them do. All of them battle worse as one another. So I started doing it at work while I'm on the line. I gotta the girl I work with bought them originally and she didn't like them, so she gave them to me. They're little nicotine pouches you put in your lip. And I started using them while I'm at work. It makes me bad. They almost mellow me out too much. Where the fuck did my tape go? I had 3 rolls of the shit. This is gonna start irritating me. I'm not buying a full roll.
Bob and probably Chester, Kevin, Joe, you'll recognize this. Dan's got a hammer on his workbench, so I think he needs to get this. This is by, if anybody remembers, the Handy Andy toy workshop. You can build 16 models. They're all wood out of this.
What?
This came when I bought a lot of. I don't mean a lot of, but I bought a whole collection, I guess you might say. But yeah, this was it was kind of cool. I don't know what the hell it comes with the stuff. A little mini hammer as pictured in Dan's well, now Dan's got a big hammer. What the why you got a big hammer out, Dan?
Because these magnets are
He's got to fuck around and find out hammer now.
Next he's gonna have a 30-pound sledgehammer.
Normally I have a
plastic model you're working on, dude.
Let me fucking talk, bitches. Normally I have a punch.
He's got a damn sledgehammer out next. Fucking stand over his desk. What?
I can't find my punch. The problem is the magnet sticks. When I hit it, it sticks. So I got to hit this hammer with this hammer. I'm using the small hammer as a punch.
You're having a really bad Friday night there, dude.
Look at that. That's beautiful. Oh. The problem with the little one, you go to hit it and it fucking sticks to the magnets.
Come on, Dan. It's wood. It's easier than model. Come on, Dan.
Dan, I think I'm gonna bring this Handy Andy wood shop collection for you.
They put these holes are so fucking tight. You need a hydraulic press to put this shit in.
It'll work fine for you. It's ages 8 and up with supervision. You got to have supervision.
He's sitting there with a fucking sledgehammer still.
I was gonna give it to Kane, but I think you might need it more.
What would you do, Jimmy? You're gonna push those magnets in those holes with your teeth?
Yeah, motherfucker. I'd use my hard ass headbutt it. No, you get a hole punch.
The hole's already there.
The magnets. If the magnet's too big, then you need a little bit bigger of a hole punch. Put it in there and just give it a few light taps.
It's an interference fit. Thank you.
Oh shit! No, I will probably actually give that to Kane. I'm sorry, Dan. I can go to Harbor Freight and get you some little.
You know what you can go do?
Well, fuck you then.
Exactly. I would talk Kane and give it to Dan, but I don't think
you know what Kane can go do.
You're not as big of a thing to Kane as like now. What's funny is I talked to Kane, and when he's gonna come over on Saturday, he's like, "Is King Bob gonna be there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Bob, I'm sure, Joe." He thinks King Bob is like us, like Captain Kangaroo. You know this.
Ask Kane how much he thinks he's gonna cry when he doesn't get a ride in a Tesla.
He won't cry.
He will when he sees his grandfather dying in it.
He'll be just fine.
No, he'll
be just fine. I'll give him a ride in a super comfy tan and brown leather interior. There.
He already rides in his dad's late model with 750 horse. He'll ride some.
There you go.
Kane is he's 6. What his Daredevil level is extremely high.
Yeah,
he might have bigger balls than I do.
Missing that self-preservation gene.
You know what? Hey, if
he's riding those late models. His dad do late models.
Yeah, his dad's a very good fucking driver.
Is he? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he only do local, or does he travel with it?
He travels around, mainly Michigan, Indiana, Ohio.
Okay. He didn't come by. He didn't come down to any of the Illinois tracks or Missouri.
No, he isn't on that. He stays on this one circuit that he's the late model. Kyle doesn't own. He still races his pro stock because that's the car he actually owns. The late model he's being paid to drive, so he goes wherever that is.
I was just curious if he's been around here in his late model. I've probably watched him go around the track.
Not down your way yet.
We're supposed to go tonight, but we're supposed to go tonight over to Missouri, the Peebly I-55 track. That just didn't work out.
Yeah, Kevin, we've been praying for a lot of people. Donnie, Kevin, Terry's mom. Yeah.
Oh, you all fucks are getting sick.
Yeah.
Jesus.
As Bob sits there and packs up a lung.
What did Bob say?
I don't know. Whatever Bob says, I can always agree with.
I'm sure I misunderstood him. I thought he said
I
all
think
these old fucks are getting sick.
I think
yes.
That's not what he said, but that's what it sounded like. Maybe
That's what I said.
Oh, he did. Oh, shit.
That is what he said.
Welcome to Bob After Dark.
Oh, Bob After Dark is
Love for
hilarious.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
We've been on a couple Zooms with Bob After Dark, and it's fucking hilarious.
This reminds me of old MTV commercials. What happens when people start getting real, or whatever the fucking that commercial used to say? You remember that?
Yeah, I know. So where's Brian? Dan, where's Brian at tonight? Is Brian doing okay, or he just need a night off?
Yeah, he said the wife is still recovering, and which means he's still recovering.
Yeah. I miss Brian though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's burning at both ends. You know, he's working all night and he's taking care of his wife.
I get it. I appreciate you
would have had
doing
this
it.
problem if he'd have married a dude.
Right. Think about that, Jimmy. Everything's good. You got a good fishing buddy. Probably guys can agree on supper and stuff, but when it comes to sex, it's like, nah, we're good. We'll go to our own ways.
All right, that's 2 down.
Karen's just mad his husband won't go fishing with him.
Yeah. My husband won't go fishing with me? No.
Yeah.
Shit.
All he wants to go do is get manicured.
Yeah, I
I
hope
never got a manicure. My wife wants me to get a pedicure. She's like, and I'm like, I don't like people fucking touching my feet. That ain't gonna
Okay,
be
you know, actually,
I'm the same way.
I'm
I've
a-
done it once with her, and it's like, man, it's nice, but I don't like somebody fucking on my feet.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, super sport,
manicures are not bad.
Super
For your
sport.
fingers?
I had fingers and toes. I had one girlfriend convince me to do it once. The fingers, like, they didn't like paint my nails or shit, but they like went through and they like, I don't even know what the fuck they did to my fingers, but I didn't like them touching my feet.
No, I don't like
I told that girl, like, you do not want me taking my cowboy boots off. Trust me.
Exactly. That's how I feel.
Bob,
You do not want me to take these cowboy boots off. You need a freaking hazmat mask for me to take these motherfuckers off.
Hello. God damn.
Shut up and build your wood model.
I think it was last week. All right, Jimmy, you're fucking getting muted.
And Kevin wants it.
We were talking about these
tattoo on his
Atlantic
wiener.
last week being all warped and stuff. I bought the Nomad Atlantis kit, and I'm not even gonna fucking open it.
You know what, Chester? If Jimmy if he only dates blow up girlfriends, that ain't much. They only ask for a little bit of air. Other than that, they won't say no. That'd be funny. We should bring one to Acme next year. I brought down my wife. Say hi, guys, and take her arm, wave. You know,
I'm not going to Acme.
you should. You need to come down.
You bring a blow up doll, I will not.
I didn't say you had to sleep with her. Just say hi to her. I mean, what?
Okay. Okay.
I'm already planning this year. I want to bring little orange flags to put on our heads for me, because I'm only 5'5". Jeff Lawless, the bearded guy, because he's short like I am. And then the one that takes it the worst is Mikey. Scale outlaw. So we can be seen while we're walking around.
Oh, you guys are holding the orange flags on them?
Yeah. Kind of like, when you go out in the sand dunes, you got to put an orange flag on. So you see that coming.
I was dying. I took my wife the week after she had her surgery. We went to Costco shopping, and she had to use those little electric scooters. And it's got the big old orange flag on the back of it. I lost track of her. That's how
yeah.
It's got a little orange flag on between the rows.
All because she's using it right now because of that surgery to get around. Yeah.
Yeah, she used it. Yeah, she's used it the last couple times when I went shopping. She's getting around okay now, but she has to be careful not to put.
We got kicked out of the fairgrounds tonight. Kind of like.
Oh hell yeah!
We drove up our local 2 blocks from us, and today was the last day of it. The 4-H and all the animals, the Midway. We drove my fucking golf cart up there. We took our dog. This guy, we've been up there probably 20 minutes right now. This guy comes up. Is there something to help you with? I'm like, no, we're just hanging out, getting ready to take. Okay, well, I see you don't have a pass on the. I go, oh, I had one earlier this week, which that was a lie. And he goes, and dogs aren't allowed. I'm like, yeah, she's highly aggressive. It's a fucking poodle laying here sleeping. The dog ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah.
My wife's like, so should we leave? And I go, we're gonna drive around for a little bit. I don't really think it's a big fucking crime about this. We're up here all the time when the fair ain't going on. She's like, I forgot they don't allow dogs up here. I'm like, yeah, she's a herding dog. She herds cows and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, poodle's super aggressive.
She's so aggressive.
I know.
So I rely on her for our home security. I give her my 9, and say,
There you go. Freaking our dogs suck as guard dogs.
she'll bark, but I mean, if somebody
Maybe that'll sleep through it.
crazy dog, but she barks at everything too. Kind of like
Wish our dogs did. Our dogs they'll sleep through anything.
our neighbors out back. They've got a couple big dogs. My nephew was over here, so he's like, "What the fuck is going on over there?" I go, "That's normal." They're like Dobermans, I think, and
Oh yeah.
they are, Jimmy. If I had a neighbor, I would picture you living over there because they are like. I tried to out crazy them, but it just doesn't work. I can't do it. They are like my most redneck neighbors, but they are all fenced in. These dogs will get into it, and it sounds like they're fucking killing each other. Like my nephews today were working on his van. He's like, "What the fuck is that over there? They got wolves or something?" I go, "No, I think they're Dobermans, but one's name's Chaos, and I think the other one's name is like, I don't remember, but they really sound like they're fucking killing each other." And then they did have a rooster over there. We heard it every morning. Yeah. And then about 2 weeks before Thanksgiving, we quit hearing it. My wife goes, "I haven't heard that rooster in a long time." And I go, "Yeah, Thanksgiving came." She's like, "I think you're fucking right." And I go, "Yeah. There's no rooster left." I think that was something they raised all summer to eat for Thanksgiving.
We got 3 big dogs, man. Yeah, them dogs sleep through. We have a bird now. My dad found a bird. I mentioned that.
What kind of bird?
It's a red-winged blackbird.
Oh yeah.
So one of the places he drops off at, making his deliveries in a semi, there's a big bird's nest in the tree right by their gate. And he pulled up that day and he noticed all the babies were on the ground dead, except one was just kind of standing there. He was like, "Huh, that's odd. Let's see what it does." And he watched it, and it moved a little. They all fell out of the nest, I guess. And after it just kind of stood there for 30 minutes, he walked over and picked it up, and it was alive, but it was like it hadn't eaten in days, kind of half alive. So we brought it home. We've been feeding him mealworms, and I've been using one of the pipettes to give him water and stuff. And he's cool, but I think one of his wings is screwed up. He can't. He's only using one wing, and he can't fly. Because we were going to just kind of feed him a little bit, make sure he's healthy, and then let him go again. But if he can't fly, then we really can't let him go. So now we just have a bird that our Great Dane Max keeps trying to eat.
I did not realize that was me too.
With bird. And I named him Tweety because the bird never shuts up. No, all he does all day is tweet.
Jimmy.
All he does all day is tweet. I heard that. So I just started calling him Tweety.
That's kind of cute.
He's cool now that he's warmed up to us a little bit. Cool ass bird. Friggin' Dad was walking around the house yesterday with it sitting on his shoulder until it shit all over him.
I used to know this girl. She had a big bird's nest too.
Man, we got him in a box with some like grass and stuff. Made him a little nest, but he keeps jumping out of the box and just kind of hanging out on the table. We put a blanket, like a towel, over the box.
Stop, Jimmy. Because I'm just picturing what you said and what I said.
What?
I knew a girl with a big bird's nest, and I go, she did.
Oh my God! I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. Good Lord.
I'm sorry.
Good Lord.
It's late at night.
Oh, no, he's a cool bird. He don't like my mom or my brother. He'll pet every time my mom or brother go to pick him up or feed him. He just pecks at their hands. Me and Dad are the only two that can feed them or like even deal with them.
Oops. Yeah.
I am too. I'm walking around one day doing my shit around the house and I'm sitting on my finger. He was just standing on my finger all day. Then he went back in the box when he shit all over me.
And shit all over you, say?
Yeah. that bird has extremely wild bowels, we'll put it that way.
Oh, okay, there's that. What do we got here? Gold. Where is blue?
Yeah, that's the next time we gotta go do. We gotta buy a bird cage because we just have a bird now. I'm like, damn, you guys gonna get a bird? I've been begging for a pig since I was 4. Can we get a bird?
I can't wait to finish this room up. Looking forward to doing some painting over here. So now I can actually paint enamels and lacquers if I'd want to, but kind of got into my thing that most of the painting I do is all acrylic anymore.
I'm definitely leaning that way, moving towards almost all acrylics.
You say you are too, Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a lot cleaner.
You doing what? What's a lot cleaner?
Acrylics.
Acrylic.
Yeah.
Mm.
The solvents aren't as bad in the house as the other stuff is.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the only issue when I paint. It will stink up the whole house for a couple hours.
Yeah.
I had a paint booth set up outside, but Dad was the one that told me I could paint just down here in the corner of the basement. So I started doing that. Now Mom gets pissed every time I paint.
See, that there's the stink, but I've got a gas hot water heater down here. And,
oh, we do too.
Yes, there's called combustible, a spontaneous combustion. So
I'll be all right. It's on the other side of the basement. It'll be all right.
Mine is too. It's just on the other side of that wall.
Yeah, it'll be all right. You'll be okay.
Well, yeah, now that I've actually got, I was painting right there. That was where my paint booth was at the end of this desk. And that was vented into a bucket. I had no window. Now that I put this window in, I've got over there, that's where I moved the paint table so I can vent out that window, which is a lot farther away from over here. Nope. All right. That's not it. That's okay. Anyhow, over that way on your side, behind this wall here, there's a staircase, and then so that's storage, but on the other side, that's the hot water heater.
Oh, there we go. Like I said, you'll be all right.
That side of the house is the barn family room, which
Like I said, you'll be all right.
You know.
Our hot water heater and all that's right there. I paint over there in that corner. We'll be all right.
You have a
nothing's exploded yet, so it'll be all right.
You know, I did it for years when I was a teenager at home, but you get older.
The only real issue is our air conditioners over there where I paint, like a few feet away. So if the air's on while I'm painting, it will actually, the entire house will stink for like a day.
Your air conditioner's outside. You got central air, right?
Yeah. I mean, not the air conditioner, the
furnace.
The heater.
The furnace, which brings in all the air. Yeah. I mean, it will be fine. Most generally, this will be fine. I ain't fogging it up bad or anything, but I gotta keep the wife happy. Although she smokes weed upstairs, so what difference does it make? Ain't gonna outstink that.
Oh.
Ian, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm fucking just listening to him. Dan's beating on it like he's pissed off at it.
No kidding.
I don't think you understand how tight these things have to be pressed in. And if you don't understand, you know what you can do?
Fuck you, though.
I'm trying to think what's the fucking dude's name? Cornelius? Looking for gold on Rudolph.
Yeah.
Yukon Cornelius.
Yukon Cornelius.
Yukon Cornelius, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's always beating on shit with a hammer and then licking.
No.
Yeah, shots. Yukon Cornelius. Dan is always beating something. Isn't that the truth? It's just kind of funny. We're doing models and Dan's beating on shit with a hammer. Like, that's pretty fucking serious hobby we got going on anymore.
Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah, super serious. I've had about 9 too many. Fucking Dan's beating on shit. We're serious around here.
I've had 3 attaboys or something. My nephew left me today. They're like vodka drinks.
What are they? What are they called?
Or something.
Attaboys.
Attaboys, good boy. John Daly, I think, the golfer. Let me look at this can. What is this?
What are they? Oh, I never heard of that.
Okay, wait a minute. Good boys.
Oh, good boys. Okay, those aren't bad.
No, they're all right. They're a golf cocktail. He left me 3 of them for. I let him come over today and help him. He's trying to learn how to do.
Darren, this is not me making funny. My buddy's sister loves them things. They're not bad.
Well, he's he doesn't build models, but get this. He does work in plastic paint. They paint all the plastic parts for Toyota, Honda. And he worked on the line for many years. He got promoted. Now he's actually in the business office. And so I was picking on him. Like, so can you like tell one of them bitches like, hey, bring me a cup of coffee and stuff? And he's like, no, it's not quite like that. I don't have my own personal secretary. He goes, but, she might call and say, hey, I got a phone call that they want to talk to you about this. And I go, and do you say, like, and once you're done, give me that phone call, like, come in here and, nah. And he's like, no, I can't do that shit. He hit his head coming up.
If she's answering the phone for him, isn't that like a
What's
secretary?
I tried to corrupt what he had going on.
Dan, one more time. What are you building?
Hobby Zone modules. How many times you not pay attention to your lives? These things.
Oh, that's what. Okay. I didn't know what a Hobby
What are
Zone
we
module
looking at,
was.
Dan?
You got to build those things, huh?
What are you building?
Some Hobby Zone
What is it?
modules.
I don't know what a Hobby Zone module is. So yes,
It's a rack for your bed.
It's not generally something the poors know about.
that's
Okay,
wild.
so
For instance, this is a paper towel rack.
Piece of shit.
why are you doing
Yeah,
like
something like this.
you're building
Oh,
paper
okay.
towel racks now?
Say what?
Dan, when did you retire? Are you in a fucking nursing home now or something? Is that why you're building a paper towel rack?
Dan, if you needed a paper towel rack, I could have made you one in less time
Christ.
with less hammering.
I like my shit to look like it came from 7th grade shop class.
No, it would have looked good. I'm like, so weirdly, I'm like really good.
Is that wood? Is that wood,
Yeah,
Dan?
it's probably MDF.
Is that for your
I was about to
shop?
hit Darren with no shit.
Well, let me just show you because this is getting painful.
Well, I know what it is now. I didn't know what a hobby module was.
I didn't either.
Hobby
No.
Zone.
You're using big words.
You can't use the big words with us, Dan.
It's like when somebody calls himself an oil tech, oil change tech. Like, so you change oils. Yeah, but I'm a
Yeah.
technician at it. Like,
What's technician-y about that? Just oh Lord. You have a lightning McQueen.
why is it?
Look,
Oh,
this
that's
Tattoo.
actually very nice,
paper
man.
towel. It
Sure.
is one of these.
Oh. See, that was simple to say. You didn't have to tell us, well, fuck you then.
See, these are all Hobby Zone modules.
So are you
Oh,
building
that's
for the
what those
next
are called.
corner?
I just called them shelves.
Those are all Hobby Zone modules.
Dan, is that your desk? Dan,
And those are all Hobby Zone modules.
is
What do
that
you
your
mean?
desk, Dan?
Yes, this is the desk where I work
His
at.
wife's desk. He just borrows
Fuck
it.
you. That looks like an office.
Because it's organized?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got storage, so I don't have to go looking for things.
I can't
Listen
say
to
shit. I'm
Burger.
still trying to find where my tape went.
I got all my paints in Hobby Zone modules.
That is actually really nice setup, Dan. I'm really jealous.
Holy shit. How do you keep it that? I don't know how you keep it that
If you
clean.
have a place for everything, you put it away when you're done. If you don't have a place, it's a mess.
I do too, but everything still ends up everywhere.
My son's desk, and he doesn't put anything away when he's done, even though he's got plenty of room for it.
He builds some really nice stuff, though. From what
I just built that module from him because these are modules. I got magnets that you saw me hammer them in, so you could mix and match. I stole this module the other day so I could put it over here to expand storage.
wow. You know what, Dan? Let's.
The paper towel holders actually to go here, and this is going to get moved. I had to rearrange because I got an IMAX on my laptop, so I had to move some stuff from back here.
Okay.
And I got to do like you, Darren. I'm freaking out of space, man.
Yeah, that's actually not really nice building
Stash
space.
goes back 2 or 3 models deep, and it's completely full. And
I think your room's yeah, those are all alphas, you
I
asshole.
haven't bought a lot of help. I got 2 more coming.
Yeah, just your alpha collection costs more than most of our collections.
even want
Yeah, that's like 3 weeks worth of my paychecks right there.
They do cut me some deals.
I hope so.
They better. You're a returning customer, apparently.
Anyway,
You know, Dan, you know, that was that's a really nice desk.
Yeah, I
That's-
legitimately wasn't trying to be a dick. I didn't know what the hell a module was.
these things are nice. They're not that expensive, and they're modular, so you can just add as you go if your budget doesn't support buying them. But these, I've been collecting these slowly over the last few years.
Where do you get them at?
Hobbyzone.biz. I think this is like most of the modules are between like $15 and $20 each. The only thing that sucks about them is you got to put them together. But
That's my version of it. I bought that at a yard sale for $2.
yeah, that looks exactly the same, Jimmy.
I-
And they've got. Well, I didn't.
And
I
it's
didn't
not
show you
anchored to
a
the
photo,
wall
like,
very well.
You have all the drawer modules, and they have clear windows so you can see what's in the drawer. Or these ones you see me.
That's actually really nice.
Pull up and drop down. They're really fucking nice.
As nice
I've been
as your
using-
desk. That's really
Yeah.
nice. Oh, that's a nice.
I've been using these for years.
Yeah, most of my shit I got off the side of the road or a yard sale. Like the desk behind me, I found on the side of the road coming home from work one day.
I don't remember where I
this
first
shelf.
heard about these when I first got into the hobby. I don't know. Dominique has a ton of these too, but what I like about them, again, you have to push these magnets into them, but they stick to each other. But if you want to rearrange it, you just take the modules apart and rearrange it. So I've got a triple decker here. That's a double, but if I want to go to triple decker, I just buy another row of modules. Anyway, I can't say enough good things about these things.
Nice. It's really nice.
The most high tech thing I have down here is a Budweiser mini fridge.
They even have the company is out of
Mine's this.
Poland, I think. So there's a
I
hobby
was
zone.
about to say probably actually mine too.
That's
There's a hobby zone. I think they're originally in Poland. Hold on, let me pull this up. And they
Darren, mine's fancy. I can put different pots on it.
Hold on a minute here.
You're so gay, dude. Let's build a birdhouse for Jimmy.
God damn it. Fucking blowout. Fuck. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Kevin, you say your hobby room used to be that nice, but you can't see the bench no more.
This is
Kevin, wouldn't you say the as quality of a desk that Dan has seems like he be building even better models than what he's doing already.
Yeah, no kidding.
What's cool?
There's a real desk.
The original site here, from Poland. Don't buy from here because they got a U.S. But you can put the size of your workbench in here, and then you can just drag and drop modules and build your own layout.
That is really nice. That's cool, man. You know what? I should have came to your house just to see that fucking bench.
No kidding.
You can stack them. You can do all kinds of shit.
I think the last time my bench was that organized was when I first moved my models down here.
I'm getting mine where actually I'm feeling pretty good about it. Then I just seen Dan's and I'm like,
oh, I didn't put my camera.
And I'm done showing you guys what I'm fucking.
Well, I tried to organize. I organized it a little bit once, and then I couldn't find anything for like 2 months.
Exactly.
I put everything away, and then I couldn't remember where I put anything.
So you see, you can really quickly build.
I do like the little drawer things you have right there, though.
I like the paint setup because that's actually really nice.
This is cool. This is a sprue holder.
Well, unless they fit rattle cans, they don't know to me.
Yeah, that's because that's what you
might want to leave off right there. But anyway, this is an iPad holder and instructional. They got all kinds of shit. I used where are they? They make this module with an acrylic cover. So I've got a couple of those that I use them to put stuff in there, drying or whatever. But anyway, this you can use the .pl site to build your layout, and then it'll give you parts list of what you need to buy. So this is about $250 right here. But then you go buy from this guy in the U.S. because it ships a hell of a lot quicker. But they're not. Let's see here.
Did you say that paper towel roll was $250?
No. That whole setup I was just showing you. So, for instance,
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like a piece. My bad. I was like, damn. Okay.
No, that's if you want to buy all those at once, but you can buy them a little bit at a time. So this is the one I just
Okay.
did. The paper towel holder is how much? $22.
Okay, that's not awful.
No, that's
So,
not bad.
well, you build it as you go. You know.
Yeah, that's
Figure-
not awful.
You figure out what you want, and you just build up a little bit at a time. These paint modules come in different sizes for all the different paints.
I did like how that rounded corner was for the paints. That was really cool.
Yeah. These are nice. Where the hell are the corner?
Yeah, those are
I do
really
like the drawers. I
So
like
you can get a corner. I use these. They have shelves just for bulk storage, or you can get that module with drawers or with paints. What's cool is that you can just keep reconfiguring. I've reconfigured my room several times. Like the other day, I just moved all my paints around to make more room. I had to buy these 3 modules. Well, I needed to buy the modules to make it work. And then I just bought that new. I've got a shelf over here that's not really being used. I'm replacing it with basically a box that holds more stuff. But anyway, they're I love them.
They are nice.
Yeah.
That's
I
nice.
mean, over time, yeah. If I went through here, I probably got. How do you want to know how much I got here? I probably got $600, $700 of the modules, but I bought that piece by piece over 3-4 years.
Yeah. Over a couple of years. Too bad.
So this one, I started. I have a roll of paper that I use over. You probably see me when I'm in the booth. I'm using that blue shotgun. I finally said, "Fuck it, I'm going to get a thing to hold the roll over there."
There you go. Okay.
Anyway,
I got you.
These things are nice.
Yeah. I got you. I just had like I had no clue what the hell you were putting together.
This is how they come. They come flat, and you got to cut them apart, sand them, glue them together. I hold them in place with tape while the glue dries. But the bitches, the magnets are the pain, and you have to make sure they're oriented properly. So every module I put together, I got to make sure I'm putting the magnets in the right direction so it'll stick to the modules I already have.
Oh, all those modules are magnetized together?
Yeah, so like here, this is the top of the paper holder, and then I have this little corner module. Just puts 2 shelves.
That's actually really cool.
And then
okay, I can get down with that a little bit. Actually, I kind of like that.
What's that?
I like that actually.
Oh, they're.
I do
genius.
too.
They're genius.
But I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna pick on you regardless. I'm not gonna apologize for picking on you.
Yeah. I wasn't really even trying to peck on you. I just didn't know what the hell you were doing.
Like my, what my son's using for his, we built up a module set for him that works for him. Like, and this is totally different. When we were in California, we had 2 workbenches next to each other, so we had a straight set of modules going all the way across. But it's kind of funny because I started out with a single level, and pretty quickly it becomes double. Now it's triple. If I wanted to run those modules over there up the wall, stack them as high as you want. What I like is these. You've seen my pictures where I've got the chassis, the 4x4 back here. It's been here for a while, but that is a box model that has an acrylic drawer on it. So I put shit in there that I want to keep the dust off, stuff that I'm working on usually.
Yeah. That's why I put this shelf up for all the work in progress. It was just sit up there out of my way.
They sell.
But I kind of like that. I might have to look into them down.
Oh, these are freaking awesome. Like I say, you just buy a couple here and there. You don't have to break the bank. Shipping from the guy in US is pretty reasonable. He ships quick too. So tomorrow I'll take the tape off and then reconfigure my paint shelf over there. And you can expand. I mean, I didn't have all those paint racks over there. As I bought more paint, I bought more modules.
I need to I seriously I need to redo my whole bench because a lot of the space on my bench is being taken up by this 1/8 scale Trans Am that I haven't touched in like 3 years. That was the biggest piece of shit.
I don't know if
it is the biggest piece of shit and the biggest waste of money I think I've ever done.
Is yours the Turbo 301?
It was whatever that new one that Revell put out was, the one they just put out not too long ago.
Wait, what scale?
1/8. I have the body up here. The big boy.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably what I have too.
Oh, it's a piece of shit.
It truly is. Yeah. I might just sell it.
down.
I'll finish
It's
it.
upside down because I'm lazy, but like these box modules here, it's just an open box. You can just bulk store things in them. Corner shelves so this is shelves and then this is drawers.
Yeah, my whole paint or my whole building area might get moved because this desk I'm at now, what I really dislike about it is one solid piece. I can't put my legs under this thing.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
I know what you mean.
I hate it.
What the hell?
I found that on the side of the road, and I might move my building over to this because I just got the paint booth on that now.
When does your maid come? Jesus Christ.
Leave my. Let's see. Those are models I've bought. That's the package from Don. Those are parts kits. These are part. These are. Shut up. Yeah, I already got my package from Don.
He hasn't even. Oh my god.
These are parts kits. That's about 2 rows deep. That's the top of a hutch I found on the side of the road. I bought that at Ollie's. That's about 2 rows deep. And then more kits down there on the floor. And then that's more kits. And then paint and everything. Blocking, 3D parts, airbrush, Hot Wheels.
Gotta do those Hot Wheels.
Airbrush, more Hot Wheels, more Hot Wheels, more Hot Wheels, more Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels are about to have to start going up here because I've bought too many.
Jimmy, do you like Hot Wheels?
I do.
I know. Actually, I like
What's crazy is a lot of the Hot Wheels I've bought is stuff I remember playing with as a kid that are probably buried in my backyard still. Every once in a while, when it rains and it washes dirt out really bad, I'll find Hot Wheels in the yard. That's where I found this one. Where'd it go? I washed it all off and scrubbed it and shit, and it surprisingly still had paint on it. Where's it? There it is. I was surprised how much paint was still on this thing after I scrubbed all the dirt out of it.
Oh, the Baja Breaker. Yeah.
Yep. That was buried in my backyard. Yeah. That was one of them I found.
Anybody, Bob, have you heard from Josh lately? What's going on?
Josh Morgan? No.
Yeah.
Last I knew they had him working storm cleanup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him and I will message each other once in a while, but I haven't done it in a bit, so he's just probably busy. He's a family man, working hard.
I'm upset I still can't find my tape.
Hopefully he comes to Acme this year, like Jimmy should.
So me coming to Acme got a little bit more complicated. I used all my vacation days for September.
So did
I. I used one for the Friday before NASCAR. And then that very next weekend, I'm taking a bunch of days for like 2 weeks because we're going to Ozark Bike Week.
All right. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to let you off this year. I'm not going to pest you anymore for 2026 at me, but 2027, you just need to make a point. Bob's not far from you. I'm come through your area. You just need to come.
Could you rephrase that, please?
You
Please.
just need to come to the car show, the model show.
It is definitely on the bucket list, I will say.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Getting to meet everybody, all of us, and, you know, getting to hang out with us for a weekend. It's
Looking at Dan's face when one of the Rust-Oleum models gets photoed for a mag.
yeah, Dan's face alone. I mean, my goodness. I was the only one that saw it last year, so. You're coming again this year, aren't you, Dan?
Depends how good you handle it.
I handled it fine, freak.
Damn, it's 10:33. Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
know.
about ready. But we still got
It's
more people watching.
11:33 here.
Yeah.
I'm in America, though.
Yeah, my 35 minutes is way up, I'm pretty sure.
Let me see. 5 hours and 33 minutes.
We still got a bunch of people watching, too.
Do we?
Man, that's a lot of people that don't have nothing better to do.
It went from like 15 to 10 to 5 to 2.
Well, because we are entertaining motherfuckers.
Still at 13.
Yeah. Me and Darren are just so pretty to look at.
You know, I'm not gonna disagree. You got you and me to look at, and Dan and Bob's hands. I didn't
The
even
hand
know
models, yeah.
when I met Bob. I didn't even know it was him. I'm like, all I know is your freaking hands. I never saw your face, buddy. But I recognized his voice once he started talking to me. I'm like, oh wait, hold on, Bob.
Yeah.
You know?
Man, I'm glad I'm not the only one that did that the first time I met Bob, too. First time I met you at a show, I was like, hey, what's up? When I realized it was you.
Yeah, that's what's a lot of fun about Acme is meeting people.
And then Bob started whooping my ass for some reason. I don't know.
I met a lot of cool people last year down there. A lot of them don't even show up on here. Like, you ever watch Craig's Corner, Craig Wood?
Maybe.
He's got some good videos, but he's only like 45 minutes, an hour away from me up here in Michigan. Oh, Jeff Whatsoever. You'd like his shit, Jimmy. He does homemade rims and does like big 20s and 24-inch and 26-inch homemade wheels.
What's his name?
Jeff Whatsoever. Let me look here. He's a super nice guy, and the quality of his work is so nice, but I don't do that style of work.
I might have seen his channel.
One day
If he's doing like 22s and shit on stuff too.
One day I will buy. I want to buy something from him, so I want to do something more in style, which it won't be that bad. It'll just have to be something. Where is just my friends, your friends? Okay, thank you, Jeff. It is Jeff Whatsoever Metzger.
Let me turn the mini fridge off so Dad don't bitch if the power bill goes up.
Yeah, this guy here, he does tonight. He's out of California. He flew in with a pocket full of wheels, homemade wheels that he does, and they're super, super nice. I will. I'm gonna send you right now, Jimmy.
I feel like I've heard of that channel before. I might have watched them. I don't remember. I've got so many damn model channels I'm subscribed to. I can't keep track of some of them.
Yeah, I know.
I've got a lot of smaller channels too. I like that don't jump on the lives.
What, Jimmy? What's your name on Facebook? On my friends.
I don't have Facebook. You have my phone number.
He was
I can't forward this to
partial
you.
lifetime ban from Zuckerberg.
Yeah, I got that 90-day Facebook jail and I deleted my account. I'm a Facebook jail veteran.
Lord have, I can see
I
that.
found out too you get banned on Instagram. I didn't even know you could do that.
It generally happens when you're showing your butthole to people.
No,
That's
it generally happens when you tell people how the real world works.
Actually, showing your butthole, that's called your money maker.
Yeah, that's called OnlyFans. Dan knows a lot about that.
I know
Oh, I
some
want to
of
hear
those.
more about.
How do you think he affords all the modules?
I want to hear more about you with all your life wisdom, telling us how the real world works.
People are dumb. Put it that way. People are dumb.
People are dumb. People do dumb fucking shit. That's for sure.
But I gotta jump off, guys. It's getting late, and I don't feel like what I gotta do. I gotta paint a bunch of stuff, and I'm in no mood to paint.
Right.
Look, I've just been sitting here mellowing out for about an hour because I'm not in the mood to paint.
It means he's in no condition of pain.
Mm-mm.
Actually, I've been way more fucked up than this and gotten better paint jobs. I'm just in no mood.
Just jump onto OnlyFans for a little bit.
Alrighty. Well,
I
But then see it.
gotta go
Cool.
sign in my jerk mate.
Jerk, maybe that's it.
Yeah.
time to wrap it up.
Good talking to you, buddy. You have a good night.
All right. I'll catch you guys all later.
Later, buddy.
All right.
I'm about ready to wrap it up myself.
Yeah, I probably should too. So.
I'll probably be on Zoom tomorrow. If anybody's on, I'll drop a note.
I'll probably be around tomorrow. I might get up. I've got a car show. If I feel like going to, I might run my car there and talk to some people, or I might just jump on Zoom. I was on Zoom the other day while I was working on the basement, and then you're like, "Well, I'm doing my thing now," and I'm like, watching Yellowstone with the wife.
Oh,
And
that's
whatever.
right.
Well, fuck you then. And I told the wife, he told me, fuck you then. And then that really started spiraling. That seems to be the quote of the day. No matter what it was. You want a steak? What are you making with it? Potatoes? No, I don't want any. Well, fuck you then. Okay. No, I need to get this wrapped up. I did get some foiling done tonight, which I hate. I hate bare metal foil.
I don't really use it anymore.
Hate
I'd rather just get
doing
paint.
it. It does look nice when it's done, though.
All right, Bob. Have a good night, Darren.
Yep.
Everybody. And
See
we
you
still
guys
got
later.
All right, take care, guys. Have a good night. I'm
Thanks,
out.
everybody. We'll see you later.
Later.